And welcome back, everybody, to another live reaction here on I'm Not a Coach. I'm your host, Dave Huerta. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Let's freaking go, man. The first NFL draft that we will be covering on the channel, and hopefully it is one of many, many more that we have in the future, brother. But holy cow, man, the draft is finally here. 2026. The Packers don't have a first round pick, but that's why I'm wearing my Eddie Lacy jersey right here. Second round. It's going to be our first pick right there. Let's go, baby. Come on. Give us a good one. But tonight, I'm going to be watching it as a fan. I'm going to be so freaking excited. I'm expecting quite a bit of trades. I'm expecting a lot of offensive linemen to go early and throughout the first round. And I'm just excited, man. We got multiple teams with multiple first round picks. I'm assuming at least one, if not two of those teams will be trading down to pick up more picks. But regardless, man, I'm so excited. David Stegosaurus is in the chat. Woo! Let's go, baby. I expect cheesy poofs, burritos, and a bottle of rum. Oh, yes, we will, my man. I don't drink often, but come on, man. It's the NFL draft, the first one on the channel. We're going to have a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not going to get sloppy, but we will have some fun. All right? And we got about 57 minutes before the draft starts. There's going to be one. I'm going to just get ready to hang out with you guys. Captain Mickey Mouse also in the chat. Woo! Let's go, baby. Yes. Come on. But yes, I just might, and I might set up something with maybe like a shot. You know, if something crazy happens, if Ty Simpson gets drafted in the first round, I will do a shot, 100%. That is the first one. All right, I don't want to get too sloppy. I mean, I'm gonna limit it to like 2 or 3 shots. But yeah, if Ty Simpson gets drafted, I'm definitely taking a shot because I don't think that's gonna happen. But you know, but yeah, man. Yeah, like I need an excuse to drink, you know. But yeah, man. God, I'm like trying to like, what do I talk about first? There's so much to talk about. But yeah, man. I think we all know who's gonna go first. Fernando Mendoza, first one, first pick right there. But yeah, man. After that, it's wide open. It's wide open. It could be David Bailey, Avril Reese. I've even seen Sonny go early. I don't think he's gonna be the. I think he's gonna be closer to the 10 than he is to 2. But yeah, man, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be absolutely wild. What if the Packers trade up into the first round? Is that a shot worthy? It will be a shot worthy. Yes, that's another one right there. If the Packers trade up into the first round, which is possible, it is definitely possible. I will take a shot. All right, and you don't have to take a shot. Please do not feel like you need to. Yeah, take a shot of water if you want to. All right, make sure you stay hydrated during this wild draft day, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so freaking awesome. I'm trying to think here. Where do I? And also, I'm going to be making some predictions as well. Some things that we can kind of look out for, see if it happens. Kind of what position is going to have the most picks, or what maybe like I expect guards to be drafted surprisingly quite a bit here. I'm expecting at least 3 to 4 guards to go. Offensive linemen overall, I think is going to be close to about 25%, if not 30%. In this draft, there are so many uncertainties that I think teams are going to go with their bread and butter, the safe space, and that is go with tackle, guards, guys that you're rarely, even if you miss, you're probably going to get a somewhat decent starter, somewhat, you know, instead of a receiver or a corner that if you miss, man, that guy probably is not going to be seeing the field too much, especially at corner. So, Captain, all right. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yes, please. If you are new to the channel or you're returning and you haven't subscribed yet, please do. It is a free way to support me and the channel. There is nobody else here, man. Nobody runs this channel except for me. It is all me every day working on it. And yeah, man. So If you're new or returning, please leave a like and subscribe. Helps out the video, helps out the channel a ton. And yeah, man, we're gonna be going through it, man. We're gonna be going through it. And don't worry, there will be things to track: who gets drafted, what position, things like that. All that stuff will be on the channel. So, but I'm gonna wait a couple minutes before I get those up because it might seem just a little bit too clogged, or my things up. But anyway. But yeah, man. David and Captain, what are you guys looking forward to the most tonight, man? Do you have any wild predictions? Give me your predictions. I promise I won't steal them. I won't steal them. Unless they're good, then I'm definitely gonna steal them. Definitely gonna steal them. But yeah, let me know. Let me know. All right. Sorry, OBS has been very weird the last couple days. There's been a lot of updates, and I've been having to like rework some stuff. Nothing crazy, but so if you see me not saying much right now, that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm just making sure that everything is working correctly. I don't want to be surprised. Don't forget, I really want to see the Jets or the Browns do something Jets and Brownsy like a quarterback. It'd be hilarious. It would be so freaking funny. Like, don't be wrong. I understand if the Jets draft somebody because they don't really have a quarterback that they can just be like, yeah, that's our guy of the future, 100%. While the Browns, I'm not going to say Shador or Dylan are like, they didn't light it up as rookies. Let's not pretend like those guys are the Browns' end all be all plan for the future. Like, that's not the case. But yeah, it would be weird if you drafted Ty Simpson and then you're just basically saying like, yeah, with Dylan and Shador, we gave them 1 year. We were a terrible team. We didn't really give them weapons. We didn't really have a great defense, even though the front seven was good. Yeah, we're just gonna give up on them. We wasted 2 picks basically last year, and it didn't work out. So I don't know. You're loco. Looking more professional today, man. I did. I got a haircut. I got the whole. You know, I gotta look good for you guys, man. All right. I went kind of caveman during the off season. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I was just like, you know what, man. Let me get my grubbiness out the way during the off season and before the draft. Clean it up. But thanks for noticing me, man. Thank you. Yeah. Needless to say, everybody at work, from where I work, is they had an opinion. Definitely had an opinion. Everybody, as soon as they saw me, was like, and I was like, "Don't even say anything. Don't even say anything. I can already see it. Get out of here." They're like, "Are you a different person?" I was like, "I'm about to be. You better watch out." Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. All right. Your local, I honestly forgot the draft was so soon when the actual season ended. I thought it was in June. I mean, to be quite honest with you, when the season ends, that's what it feels like to me. That what it like. I'm just like, what am I gonna do for like 2.5 to 3 months? I'm like, it's insane. Because like the way I look at it, I was like, all right, it's 2.5 to 3 months away. I'm like, that's basically from that's like if the when the season starts in September, you're already fast forwarding to like December. That's like the length of time between when the season ends and the draft starts. And yeah, feels like it takes forever, man. It takes forever. But we got here, man. We got here, and it's gonna be so freaking fun. And your local, did you get a chance to watch anything coming up to the draft? Any any coverage, any prospect videos, anything like that? Let me know. And that's open for anybody to answer. Let me know. Yeah. Also, thank you, man. Thank you to David, Captain Mickey Mouse, your local. Thank you for popping in so early, man. I appreciate you guys. Always, always do. Trust me, there's a lot you could be doing on a day like this. For you to spend a little bit of time with me, man, it means a lot to me. Thank you. I've been shifting my main focus to WWE while waiting for 500 million years for NFL. Oh, I get it. 100%, man. Yeah, didn't WrestleMania just happened last weekend, right? Yeah. I was trying to find a way to watch WrestleMania, um, not either for free, but at least maybe I was like, oh, maybe I have Netflix. I know they're on Netflix, but unfortunately, I would have to have been living outside the U.S. to be able to watch it on Netflix, which is just idiotic in my opinion. It's like can you just like say like, hey, we're gonna you wanna watch WWE on Netflix? Pay us an extra $5. I don't like that would have been an option, but I would have done it, and I would have live streamed it, man. I would have done WrestleMania on the channel. Would have been awesome. Dave, wife, and I ate out last night. Our server took our order, brought our salads, okay, then never came back till we were ready to leave. What? A different person brought our food, and we got a different server to refill drink. What the heck? All right. Come on, man. Service industry, man. And I'm not judging everybody. All right, there's some great freaking waiters, great people in service industry, man. That's where I grew up in working that. But man, dude, some people, come on, man. Put the get the light bulb in the head, man. Come on. Like even if it's gonna be delayed, let the people know. Let the people know at the table. Be like, hey, sorry, there's a little bit of a delay. It might be 5-10 minutes before we can get you the salad. Just to let people know what's going on. Don't leave them hanging. It's my opinion. WrestleMania was apparently more aptly named ADS Wrestle. ADS is WrestleMania. Hey. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. Like I remember, like I kept on hearing that like a good chunk of the matches, not like maybe not half of them, but like enough of matches were like less than 10 minutes, but then the ads in between were close to the same amount of the matches, like the length of the matches. Like, come on, man. It's like dude. It's WrestleMania. Like, I get it. They're gonna pay you more for ads during WrestleMania because it is biggest event, but it's like you gotta give the people a show. Like they're not watching WrestleMania to watch the ads. This isn't the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. Like companies are not giving you their best ads during WrestleMania. They save that for the Super Bowl. So that means you gotta, I don't know. Yeah. So maybe it's a good thing I didn't do WrestleMania this year. So they were making us do the tallest task to even watch a broadcast. Pain. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Once I saw that I had to like get ESPN and all this other stuff, and I was just like, no, I'm good. I was like, yeah. I was like, until they find a way to not make it almost impossible without spending, an arm and a leg to watch your stuff. That's like, come on, man. Loco, I didn't get the ads as much because I'm willing to pay my amount. That's fair. Eventually, I'm gonna take out my paycheck money just to watch Raw. Damn it! Yeah, man. Once you get into wrestling, man, it's like that's a like I kind of ebb and flow. Like I usually like stop watching it for about 5 years, and then I kind of bounce back, and then I watch it for a couple months or almost a year to kind of get that the whole storyline. But then I kind of bounce out. But Mania was epic, so worth it. I heard day one, sorry, night two was a lot better than day one. Is that correct? Because I've heard some mixed things. I've heard some people like, yeah, the main event of night one was really solid. Some of the matches weren't great, but then night two was like a big step up. Yeah, I did watch some highlights though. I saw what not Brock Lesnar versus Obey. I might be saying his name wrong. It's the first time I actually ever saw or heard of him during that match. I saw him. So, but yeah, I heard that one was really really good, and I enjoyed it. It was a short match though, very very short. My interest in wrestling is about as high as my interest in Tampa Bay winning another Super Bowl. It's not zero, but it's not much, and it can be incentivized with cheerleaders. There we go. There we go. And I think I might be wrong. Were they doing it at the Raiders Stadium, right? So I think from what I remember, they had the Raiders cheerleaders there, man. So maybe the interest bumped up a little bit, just a little bit. Your loco night two was monumentally better. Go rewatch Roman versus Punk, cinema. Yeah, I'm a big CM Punk fan. I remember like the first time I remember him before the pipe bomb. Obviously, like I remember when he was like kind of like a little bit of a cult leader. He kind of obviously he was part of like the bringing up of the Shield at the time. What else? And I remember like when he first got into WWE, like he was kind of being pushed towards like ECW when they had that brand there. I remember he was kind of part of that when he had his longer hair, and but then like obviously like most people, like I took a massive interest when that pipe bomb came through. I was like, holy cow! I was like, what the heck is this? And yeah, man. Ever since then, man, Punk has just been. He's kind of been like a little bit of the people's wrestler, if that makes sense. Like he's always been kind of that guy, even though he rubs people the wrong way quite a bit. Which you know what? Most of the time, he's rubbing the people that don't really like him are typically like executives, stuff like that. The people that think about the money more than anything else. So I'm okay with that. It was at Raider State. Oh, there we go. Okay, right on. Yeah, because they went back to back, right? They stayed in Vegas from last year, right? 41 and 42. WrestleMania 41 and 42 were both in Las Vegas. Okay. Yeah, I was like even thinking about. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do it next year, but then they're gonna do it in Saudi Arabia next year, and I'm just like, mm. And I'm just like, ah, like I don't know. But yeah, no, but I'm a big fan of CM Punk, man. I always feel like his ability to be able to kind of almost like not necessarily break the fourth wall because it's still very much kayfabe, but like he likes to very much like rub up against the fourth wall quite a bit. I have mixed feelings about next year. I just don't agree with it. Yeah, man. And like, don't get me wrong. Like, the majority of like the just like the regular people of Saudi Arabia, they're just they live in a country that has different ideas or that I would say not necessarily them, but like their government, just like ours. Like trust me, I don't think even before the last 10 years, I don't think a lot of the world would have agreed how our country is run in certain ways and things like that. Like, it wasn't too long ago that there was a certain group of people that were not given the right to marry each other. So weirdly enough, and I'm not trying to get into politics, but I'm just saying like it's one of those things where it's like it's great for the people of Saudi Arabia to be able to get things like something like this where there's fans there that love wrestling, that have loved wrestling for decades, and they're finally getting the chance, hopefully, to watch it. But I also feel like just like this year, let's say the ticket prices are not meant for the average Joe. So, but I don't know. It's my opinion. I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure I heard New Orleans got shafted. Yep. Yeah, because it was not supposed to be in Las Vegas this year, from what I remember. If they had the next one in Saudi Arabia, I will definitely not watch. Yeah, man. Which is unfortunate because I was really thinking about it, but I was just like, I can't do it, man. Just because I feel like it's such a money move. It's not necessarily about things like that, but I don't know. But eventually, I think eventually we'll do a WrestleMania on the channel at some point. It may not. It just probably won't be next year. So yeah. But I'm not gonna pretend to be like a massive fan of WWE. Like I grew up in that Monday Night Wars, like WCW. I remember those, man. Those were so much fun, man. Hollywood Hogan, and then I kind of grew up with like the Jerichos and things like that. Eddie Guerrero was probably one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Chris Benoit was one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Yeah, it's almost impossible to watch any of those matches anymore. But yeah, like I grew up during like the Cena era. I'm not gonna lie, I liked John Cena growing up, man. So yeah, there's enough of just enough of a fan inside me to definitely want to be able to stream those live at some point. Like I said, I live in California. I don't. Do you honestly think I'm traveling that far just to get inside a venue for less than 3 days? I get expanding the brand, but stop, man. I'm up 100%. 100%. I think, and this would be very, very logistically difficult. It's not impossible, but it would be very logistically difficult. Is that they could do one? They could do one show in another part of the world, but then have another one that they can be broadcasting. Maybe not simultaneously, obviously the time zones and things like that, but they could do another one in the states, and maybe that is their future plan. Kind of like one night is in Saudi Arabia, the next night is in somewhere in Chicago, the next night it's Japan, which would be freaking awesome, man. Japan is absolutely wild when it comes to their wrestling, man. They love it. And I think you could also integrate some of the talent from that area. Like Japan has obviously a massive like wrestling promotion over there, things like that. So, you know, kind of like what they do with the Royal Rumble when they bring in from like from TNA or whatever. We could do something like that. So I'm just looking over some notes here, just making sure everything's all set up and ready to go. All right, man, we got just a little over 30 minutes before the draft starts, man. It's going to be freaking awesome. Yeah, so as I was kind of like preparing for everything here, I was actually watching some Oregon tape against Minnesota, just because there's so many guys that could probably potentially go in the first round. You got obviously Kenyon Sadiq is obviously probably going to be the first tight end taken in this draft, and he's probably going to go somewhere in the middle to late first. Then you got Emmanuel Pregnon, who is kind of at first seemed like he was going to be a second round pick, but I think over the last, especially the last week or two, especially maybe the last 3 weeks, I think he's firmly in the first round. It might be in the late first round, but I think he's going to go somewhere around there. He's just so freaking physical, man. Incredibly physical. Yeah. Your local WWE for me is a limited time thing. I'm never leaving the NFL because I've been with it my whole life. Well, not the same with wrestling. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very similar. Even though I think I was watching wrestling before I started really watching football, but I really got into football probably like middle school, and then just really haven't stopped since then. Um, you know, if it wasn't so much fun, it would probably be a problem. Yeah, like I remember like watching. I remember recording Packer games and still watching those. I remember Aaron Rodgers' rookie year. I had those recordings even after they won the Super Bowl, like 3 years after. I was still watching Aaron Rouse, a guy that probably didn't have like a lasting legacy in Green Bay, but I still remember him picking off Peyton Manning at the goal line and taking it 100 yards for a TD. I remember that game so freaking vividly. I think Nick Collins returned a touchdown in that game. I think Peyton got picked off 3 times. Two of them went for touchdowns in that game. So yeah, man. Like you put a old Packer game in front of me, I'm probably gonna watch it. Like then again, it's my scapegoat when the Bills give me mental trauma and they never fail. That is true. You gotta have a fallback. Gotta have a fallback. Mental trauma. That's what it feels like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what it feels like sometimes. All right, let's get the first little bit here. Boom. Look at that. I just don't understand the awful booking decisions WTV can provide. Yeah. What's give me your one of your worst like what do you think is one of the worst bookings they've done in the last like 2 or 3 years? Let me know. Let me know. I'm trying to think. There's been a couple that I've heard for sure, but I don't know. I can't think of anything recent because I haven't really watched wrestling a ton over the last like year or two. Recently, ever since I started the channel, I've been like really just like laser focused on football. Um, But yeah, let me know like one or two storylines that you like. Look this up and look how bad it ended up being. On the road again. I can't wait to go. Oh, I can think of many. He's like, one, just one. I was like, come on. You're like, Dave, my sweet summer child. I can think of so many. Let me see here. Gunther beat Jey Uso on a random ass Raw episode for a WWE. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't. Wasn't that just that was just before the WrestleMania main event, right? I think, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But yeah, that's really weird to kind of switch that up. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like you can. I'm not saying you can't put the WWE title on the line or even change it during like a Raw. You know, like if it's been like a little bit of a slow, slow, pay per view lead up, and it's not really, you want to maybe switch it up before or something like that. But yeah, it's a little weird. It's very very weird, especially because like at the time I feel like Jay was like he was kind of like ascending. Main event Jey Uso. David, yeah, well, I heard WWE forgot to pay their light bills on the time, and they started seeing this idea that no one could see him. See, I know it. I made all that up. I have nothing to contribute to the WWF, WWC, and Raw. You know what? It's okay, my man. That's okay. When they had Jay beat Gunther months before at Mania. Oh, so it was after. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's not good. It's not good. Captain Dave, you doing round two also? Oh, yeah, my man. I'm going to be here for all the days. We're doing round one today, round two and three tomorrow, and then on Saturday, I will be live at 11 a.m. Central Time, depending on your time zone. And I will be doing round 4 through 7. And yeah, man. And I'll be staying on as well to kind of just like do a little bit of a small recap with you guys, hang out with you on a Saturday afternoon, and then probably talk about some of the UDFAs, the unrestricted free agents or priority uh, draft free agents, things like that. So yeah, but yes, Captain, I will be doing all the rounds, my man. What round is 26? What round is 26? Are you talking about who is picking at number 26? 20. If you're talking about the pick in the first round, the pick, I think isn't it San Francisco here? So I'm just trying to do the math in my head. I'm just like, all right, when did the 49ers? They lost in the divisional round. I'm trying to do. No, the 49ers are 27. Now, what round is number 26 as Bills are? Oh, the Bills. Okay. Thank you. That is the first round. Every round has a minimum of 32 picks. 32 picks. So yeah. Unless I know there's some years where if the team got caught doing something that they shouldn't have, they'll take that pick away. But this year, luckily, there's nothing like that going on. So yep. So tonight there will be 32 players that get their names called. So that'll be pretty cool. So yeah, but the Bills will have a first round pick. Bro, this is gonna take hours. It is gonna take hours. Luckily, the NFL did shorten the first round. I remember back in the day, like I'm talking about like 10 years ago, if not maybe more. It used to be they had 15 minutes per pick, and I will tell you right now, some freaking teams took all freaking 15 minutes of it, and I'm just like, come on, man. Then they shortened it to 12 minutes, and then this year they shrunk it down to I think 10 minutes now. 10 minutes for the first round per pick. So yeah. So I think they said that the first round should be at minimum 30 to 45 minutes shorter than previous years, minimum. So Captain, okay, I'm just curious because I saw you only had round. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. So the reason I have that here, let me give me one moment here. So let me show you what it's gonna look like once all these are going through. So the second half of the first round is going to be on the bottom. So first 16 players are going to be at the top. The last 16 players are going to be at the bottom. So the reason I had to do this is unfortunately, OBS has a character limit on when text is scrolling. So yeah, it's weird. They have basically a limit of I think 800 and something characters when the text is scrolling. If I didn't have it scrolling, I could have basically done a bunch, but after the first two picks, you wouldn't be able to see who else is here. So, yep. So yeah, so first 16 players are going to be at the top. Last 16 players are going to be at the bottom. I'm going to lose it if we select a position we don't need, as we did that many times before. God, please. I feel like the Bills have usually been a team that drafts for need. They don't typically, I don't want to say they don't go best player available, but they try to, they're a team that likes to move in the draft. Whether it's down or up, they like to find value for the most part, or if they really like a player, then they'll trade away some value to get that player. But yeah, so yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the Bills. I feel like they're going to definitely address some needs for sure, at least early on. Sometimes teams do like to be more of like in the first round, they like to go with best player available, get your value in the first round, and then in the later rounds, starting in the second or third, maybe they start to go with like need because they're like, you know what, in the fifth round, there is value to be had, but the difference between a guy that could be drafted in the early early fifth round to early sixth round is it's up and down. It just depends on who likes him. So I think teams like to go with need later on, but go with value in the first couple rounds. So they're probably going to put more ads in between since they shortened pick times. I hope to God not, but yeah. But the good news is there won't be. Actually, I'm just gonna mess with you. No, there's not gonna be any ads on this channel, man. Whether YouTube inserts them, I don't know, but I'm not putting any ads, and that will never be the case. I'm talking about when we start to Oh, gotcha. Understood. Yep. Yeah, those were rough times. Dave, why do you? His number. Do I? I don't think I do. See here. Oh, gotcha. Oh, sorry. I thought you said 31 and 32. I was like, I don't think I have. So Miami has two first round picks. They got the 30. They got pick number 30. It's 30, not 31. They got pick number 30 from the Broncos on the Jalen Waddle trade. That's why. So yeah, so Miami has their own first round pick, which is 12, and then they have the Broncos first round pick, which is number 30. Yeah. So the way it goes is the pick is first, and then the team that has that pick is next. So second is the Jets, 3 is Arizona, and then if you're over here, it is 31 New England, 32 Seattle, and then obviously 30 would be Miami. So yeah, yeah, I believe Miami had 2 picks. Yep. Yeah, they have 30 and 12. Pick 12 and pick 30. The 30 is from the Denver Broncos. Scared me there for a second. I was like, well, no, I double checked all this. So yeah, like I said, Kansas City has multiple picks. I think they have one number 9, and then what do they have, like 20 something? I think they have the Bills' original pick. Oh no, not the Bills. Who the heck? Oh, the Rams. I think they have the Rams pick because of the McDuffie trade. Poor Mendoza, man. He's gonna be in Nightmare World. I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders take a jump. I'm not gonna say that they're gonna be the best. I don't think they're gonna be winning the division. I think they're still very much behind Kansas City, but I do believe that they will be taking a jump. Not because of Mendoza necessarily. I think their defense was better than what we've seen, and hopefully another year in that offense. Hopefully another year, maybe adding some more weapons. And I think they're going to try to do everything they can to make sure Mendoza is successful, even if it doesn't mean he's going to throw for 30 touchdowns. You know, I think they'll be willing to take 17 to 20 touchdowns and somewhere around 10 interceptions, hopefully less. Wow, KC has 2 picks like Miami. Yep. Can't believe Henry Ruggs is back in the NFL. Is he even out of jail? Isn't he gonna be in jail for like, I thought the minimum was like 3 to 5 years. Yeah, man, that was a wild freaking story, man. Just the worst for everybody. Yeah, so in 2023, he was sentenced to between 3 to 10 years in Nevada State Prison. Yeah, yeah. Ruggs is already 27 years old. Yeah, he's. I mean, he's not. Like, I hope he comes out of. I mean, he's eventually going to come out. Hopefully, he's learned. Hopefully, he can do something positive from that experience, and just you know, the only thing you can do, man, you can't take it back. The only thing you can do is learn. That's it. And yeah, he's gonna be probably in his anywhere between his late 20s to early 30s when he comes out, and hopefully he learns from it, man. Nope, but he's literally training still, and I swear to God, if someone makes Buffalo lose, if he comes back, all right. No, I don't think anybody's gonna take a chance on Ruggs, just because like it's like I said, he's gonna be in his late 20s to probably late 30s. By the time he comes out, I don't think anybody's gonna want to take a chance on that. He was already gonna be kind of like a project. Like he didn't have a great route running. He had a couple drops here and there. Like it was just because of like a concentration. Um, but yeah, like Ruggs was like just a physical freak. but he was not by any means like trying to think of like an example of like a player that kept on getting chances. Um, what was that receiver from the Browns that kept on getting suspended because he was smoking weed? I forgot his name, but he's not. He wasn't like that kind of guy. Like where like you're like, oh my god, the everything is working for him. Ruggs was really good at very specific things, but he was not a finished product by any means. Mock drafts have suggested players like T.J. Parker, Caden McConnell, or Chris Johnson. Don't take Chris Johnson from me. The Bills mock draft. Yeah, they could use some corner, man. They could definitely use some corner. Really, they got to retool the whole defense just needs to get. Like I think I've said this ad nauseum. Younger, faster, cheaper. That defense. Holy heck! Have you stayed up late, Dave? Have I stayed up late? Yeah, I've been I've been staying up late for the last couple days, kind of leading up to the draft. Trying to maximize as many hours as I can to try to make sure that I can be somewhat informed about as many players as I can. Um, I guarantee you, they're in the first round. I'm trying to see here. I could probably count them, but I think I've looked at multiple games, like a bunch of tape on at least 22 to 24 of the players that are probably going to go in the first round, and then I've watched like another 20 from like rounds 2 to 5, mostly Packer players or Packer prospects potentially. But yeah, after this night ends, after the draft ends, I'll probably be watching a little bit of tape before I go to bed, and then all tomorrow, luckily I don't work in my other job, I'll just be watching tape leading up to the draft for round 2 and 3. So hopefully I'll be able to, and I'll have a better idea of who's probably going to be drafted where in the next in the second and third rounds, man. Because like I said, my prediction is going to be offensive linemen get drafted quite a bit, man. I'm expecting anywhere between 7 to 10. Even though I think 10 might be a little bit too much, I would be surprised if there's not at least 7 offensive linemen that go in the first round. Yeah, at least. Defensive tackle, I don't see too many. This is not a great high, like top end defensive tackle draft. I feel like a lot of those guys are going to be. There's going to be a few that go in the second, but I feel like the majority of them are going to go from rounds 3 to 5. That's where you're going to see a lot of defensive tackles. Trying to think here. Corner is going to be another one where you're not going to see. You might see one go in the top 10, maybe 2. I don't think they're going to be 2. But then once you get past 12, that's when then you're going to see a small little run on corners. I think you're going to get at least after the 12th pick, anywhere between 3 to 5 might go in the first round. To that point, let me see here. But yeah. Nothing number 26 in the first draft is scheduled at 11 p.m. Eastern time, so that's 10:30 p.m. your time. I think. Yep. 100%, man. I wish the NFL would kind of move up the first round closer to like 6 p.m. Central time or 7 p.m. Eastern time. I just wish they would move it 1 hour earlier, but I understand. I guess I don't know, but yeah. I'm gonna be up late. I'm gonna be up late for sure. We're not gonna stop until the first round ends, and even then we'll probably be. I'll be talking probably for at least another 30 minutes to maybe an hour. It just depends on if people want to still chat after the draft. So, yeah, man. If we got a good amount of people wanting to chat, man, I'm gonna be here until people don't want to, man. People want to go to bed, all good. Yeah, and plus I don't work tomorrow, so I can stay up until 3 in the morning, baby. All right, so we got about 8 minutes left before the draft starts, baby. Let's go. And probably after about like another 2 or 3 minutes, I'm gonna grab some water, just to make sure I have a backup water because I have one here, but I do need a backup because I'm probably gonna be talking for quite a bit. All right. All right, let me get rid of the bottom one just for right now. Just for right now. I'll put it back up once the draft is about to start. Dave, no alarm, but my TV has weather people talking about a tornado like 45 minutes west of the KC. Oh no! Shouldn't be a problem for me, but another part of the storm line may drop right on me. No. I'm sorry, bro. So freaking sorry. Oh, did I tell you guys? I got my building got struck by lightning during one of the storms from like a week or two, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it knocked out the elevator in my building for up until yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah, it was out for basically like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, but David, stay safe. Like you said, it's quite a ways from you, but hopefully the rain is just mild, my man. Hopefully it's enough to water the plants. They're about to start in Pittsburgh soon. Yes, they are, my man. Yes, they are. Was it an enlightening experience? Yes, it was, man. I felt the power. I want to put up my sword. Hopefully, I was trying to get struck. I was up there. Trying to turn into He-Man, and apparently, I learned that's not a thing. It's not a thing. I was just being dumb. I would have been a crispy man. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Sorry, just finishing up a few things here. All right, man. What do you guys think? Should the Raiders just trade back? Give up on Mendoza? Should be like, nah. Dude, if that happens, that would be one of the biggest fake outs of all time. The Raiders pretending like they were gonna pick Mendoza. Honestly, I would have a lot of respect for them, to be quite honest with you. That would be freaking hilarious. If they did that, I would, to be honest with you, I might have to root for the Raiders this year, just for just playing everybody. All right, baby. Woo! Let's go! It's here, baby. I see it. I see Heinz Field, even though it's no longer called Heinz Field. I get it. Oh, look at Pittsburgh, man. It's a beautiful Pittsburgh night. Showtime, David Wartha. Please welcome your NFL draft host. Oh, look at that. Captain Mickey Mouse, man. You are the man. All right, man. Well, the draft is about to start. So, if you're just joining us, please enjoy your stay. Welcome to I'm Not a Coach. I'm your host, Dave Huerta. And yes, I will be your host for the 2026 NFL Draft. We will have every pick. We will talk about it. If I don't know anything about it, guess what? I have my backup magazines here just to make sure we have something of an inkling of who the players are. But in the first round, I will basically know almost all of these guys, even if I haven't watched all the film on every single pick. The majority of them I will know very well. And I will have my own analysis, what I think the impact on the team will be, what the player brings, things like that. So, yeah, man. Please enjoy your stay. Hit up the chat if you're new. We're going to do every single day of the draft. Today, tomorrow, and day 3 on Saturday. We're doing every pick all the way to Mr. Irrelevant. So, yeah, man. If you enjoy stuff like this, please leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And if you don't, I'm gonna cry. No. But yeah, man, it's a great free way to support me and the channel, man. All right, we got JJ. We got TJ Watt up there, man. Former Wisconsin Badger. Let's go. Hell yeah. And Cam Hayward on the podium there, man. Roger Goodell obviously welcoming everybody. Welcome everybody. All right. Let's get everything all going, baby. Dude, Cam is freaking woo. He is excited, man. Luckily, he seems like a nice fellow. He seems like a nice fella. Seastrom, welcome, brother. How you doing? How you doing? Good morning to you, my man. Let's go. So technically, the Raiders are not officially on the clock yet. So I'll take this bad boy off here. Oh, boom! There we go. You guys got a small little peek behind the curtain on that one. I already have the Jets teed up and everything. Holy cow, Terry Bradshaw. The old man is still there. Seastrom, what's going on, brother? How you doing? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. And hopefully you get a chance to enjoy the draft, man. Whether it's tonight, tomorrow, all 3 days, man. But yeah, man, Seastrom, give me a prediction, my man. It could be about the Cowboys or it can be anything. Give me a bold prediction. All right, we are officially open, and actually, sorry, the first round picks are actually just 8 minutes. So they shrunk them down from 10 to 8 minutes. So it's even gonna go faster. Sweet. Doing good. Cowboys take Sonny. My man, that would be a good pick for them. I like Sonny. He's not obviously he doesn't have the ceiling of Reese, but he's the kind of linebacker I like. Yeah, man. I wouldn't be bad. It would not be bad. I like that prediction, my man. I don't know. Wait, did you see they re-signed Brandon Aubrey? Yes, they did, my man. $7 million. 20 of that million guaranteed, the highest paid kicker in NFL history. Hey, man. Hey, man, if you haven't bought that Brandon Aubrey jersey yet, man, I would. It's going to be there at least for the next 2 or 3 years for sure. What a relief, 100%, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. As a Packer fan, we have gone through so many kickers over the last couple of years. Like, granted, one of them has stuck around for the last two, but even then, he's not a guarantee to make the roster anymore, man. After a little bit of a down year, so yeah, man. If you have a kicker that's reliable, that you know, as long as he doesn't get the yips, he's probably gonna be there for a while. It's reassuring. All right, we're back. Yeah, so obviously the Raiders, there's no question. Like, unless they trade out of this pick, they're gonna go with Mendoza. He's been basically the number one overall pick since probably even before the college playoffs started. Uh, 48 touchdown passes, 11 rushing yards, one freaking turnover in his career in the red zone. Man, that is yeah, that's a guy that takes care of the ball. And to be quite honest with you, that is something that the Raiders fans are looking forward to because last year they had what Geno Smith led the NFL in interceptions, right? Oh, or at least up until they benched him. Let's go, man. We got 3 people watching right now, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. If you get a chance, please leave a like on the channel, subscribe. It helps out the channel, helps out the video a ton. Dave, my wife just showed me storm chases following a tornado in Oklahoma that has another small tornado going around. Holy cow. Ooh. Dude, that's awesome. I'm going to have to look that up, man. It's like an orbiting smaller tornado. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, like I mean, I remember growing like when you grew up in the Midwest, tornadoes are just a fact of life. But I remember like my parents were like, when the tornado, as long as the tornado wasn't heading our way, like they would be like the ones that were telling me like, hey, get on the porch, let's watch it. That was pretty cool, and it is pretty cool, man. It's like incredible to see something that big just kind of like slowly rotate but kind of move. It's kind of cool. But oh, the pick is in. All right. The pick is in. Look at that. All right. Ty Simpson is in the building, man. He is in Pittsburgh in the back room. Wow, dude. Like it wouldn't. Oh, dude. I saw Ty Simpson stand up, and like it looked like he was about to walk. I was like, dude, there is no way in hell the Raiders go with Ty Simpson. But no, he stood up and walked to some guy to show his watch. But for a second there, I was like, dude, are they seriously? And I was like, no. All right. All right. Raj is heading to the podium. with the first overall pick, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana. No surprise there. It was written in stone months ago. And that is just another incredible freaking brick in what is probably going to be going down as one of the most legendary quarterback seasons in college football history. Like, from, I don't want to say unknown. He was a guy that if he would have came out last year, probably still would have been one of the top 5, top 6 quarterbacks for sure. But to go to Indiana, to take a team, the Hoosiers, to the number one team in the country heading into the playoffs, one of the most incredible regular seasons by any player, by any team, and then just to run through everybody. Destroyed Alabama, beat Oregon, and then took down Miami to win the national title. And it's only fitting that he becomes the first player taken in this draft. No surprise there. These picks are officially on their teams, right? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I mean, they still have to sign a contract, but it's not like it was like, 15 years ago. They're basically guaranteed to be on the team. So, all right, let's take the Raiders off, and let's put the Jets. They are officially on the clock here. You see, that was entirely not surprising. Boring. Totally boring. Jesus, look at how he looked like when he was in Cal, man. Just a scrawny little kid. Captain Dave, did you say Hooters? No. Hoosiers. Like the movie. No. Not the chicken wings place. Because that's what they're most famous for. They're chicken wings. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to mention, Fernando also won the Heisman as well. So, not surprising. But yeah, man, Mendoza, I didn't actually watch a ton of video or footage on him. I saw, obviously, we streamed the Miami game, and then I also looked at Alabama and Oregon, dude. So, Mendoza is a guy, he is by far the best quarterback in this class. That's not a question. Has a good ceiling, can still get better, but he doesn't have a cannon for an arm. He doesn't have like a Joe Burrow, Jordan Love, where he's going to be able to just kind of chuck it, almost like 35 to 40 yards, and it's almost basically in a line. He doesn't have that kind of arm, but he's accurate, great timing. He's athletic enough to be able to be a major threat with his legs. And on top of that, I really like the way he throws the ball off a platform. Like when he's running, he does a great job of being able to kind of reset and just kind of square his shoulders to throw downfield. Very good quarterback. Still has the things to polish for sure. Still could be a little bit better in terms of his placement, especially when you're kind of throwing a little bit deeper towards the sidelines. I think sometimes he misses on those deep shots, just in general. Let me see here. I'm trying to think. This may not be an issue as much because I think he's going to be kind of taught not to just run first, as soon as he feels pressure. But he can kind of give up on a play a little bit earlier and then kind of use his legs to find space. Not going to be able to do that as much in the NFL, especially with how he's not like a Lamar Jackson. He doesn't have that kind of speed. So, there's a taco place called Talkin' Tacos. Bet you never heard of this, David. I did not. Never heard of it. Talkin' Tacos. All right, I like it. All right, the pick is in. Raj is heading up to the podium. All right, let's see who it is. With the second overall pick, David Bailey out of Texas Tech. Wow, man. Wow. Okay. They went with they basically went with this year's version, and he's not as polished as he was, but the Micah Parsons. David Bailey, 6'4", 252 pounds. That is an inch taller than what Micah is listed at, and about 2 pounds heavier than where Micah is. Doesn't have the speed or the motor that Micah has, but I think he has a little bit more power than Micah has. Doesn't have the speed, doesn't have the quickness, things like that. But this guy is that kind of type. He's not a power rusher. He's gonna try to win with speed and quickness, and he's got a lot of tools, man. Spin move, got it. Can he bull rush? Yeah, he can bull rush some smaller tackles. He can definitely collapse from that left side, but he's gonna be able to win more by kind of beating the tackle to the edge. Gonna be that kind of guy. Good name. I agree 100%. All right, let me get this young man's name on the tracker here. Okay, not Reese. Yeah, like I said, I understand Reese's appeal, and I said this before. I'm not a huge guy on like guys that are like kind of in betweeners that can be kind of maybe edge rusher, can be kind of linebackers. To me, Reese is just a little bit too. He's just not dominant, at least not yet, at a specific spot in college. I like his athleticism, but yeah. But this is what I have on Bailey here. Let me go a little bit more in depth with Bailey here. Oh, here it is. David, there we go. Don't say win more than talking about a player going to the Jets. Yeah. We don't want to give them false hope. They're going to be like, what? Reese is a linebacker. Let me see here. Let me get the Cardinals on the clock here. Sorry. So first time doing the draft, there's gonna be some growing pains. I'm gonna tell you right now. All right. So with Bailey, this is coming from the Arizona State game. Good shoulder dip on Max Achanor. He's gonna be one of the tackles taken probably in the late first to early second. He's a guy that I actually hope the Packers draft. Hopefully, if they get a chance. Bailey effortlessly beat the left guard for a sack. Walks the guard back into the quarterback's lap. Long arms kept him free. Good leg drive, so he can live with. They're showing it right now, man. This kid has long limbs, and he's able to use that extension to keep the tackle or the guard from kind of clamping down on him, and then he just drives that offensive lineman back. The very next, a couple plays later, was able to shed a chip block from the tight end and able to set up a perfect spin move to get his second sack against Arizona State. Like, this kid is good, man. He's a true edge. He's a little bit smaller, obviously at 250. I don't think you can put too much more, like a lot of more pounds on him. You can probably get him close to like 255, 270. But then I think you're going to start sacrificing that quickness that he has at the line. So I think he can play at this weight that he has. Maybe go a little bit bigger. 255 would probably be a solid because I think he can. He has a little bit more power, like I said, than Micah Parsons. But I think his bread and butter is going to be able to be his quickness and his ability to kind of move, with like move those offensive linemen and their arms out of the way. So. But yeah. Ooh, man, this draft, I'm not going to lie, man. I completely forgot how quick this draft was going to be compared to the previous ones. So I am. Whew. Whoa. Sorry about that, guys. uh, he's 22 years old, born in 2003, Texas Tech University and Stanford University. He is 6'4". Yes, he is. Yep. Yeah, he transferred to Texas Tech this year. So. Oh, the pick is in Arizona, man. Titans in our face. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, Raj at the podium. Let's see who the Cardinals are picking with the third overall pick. And they go Jeremiah Love. Wow, dude. I kept on seeing Love slip further down, man. But the Cardinals are saying, no, man, we want a running back. We need to give this offense some juice. And it's Jeremiah Love. Wow. All right. It's been a while since we've seen a running back go this high. But he is he's one of the best backs to come out of college in a long time. I'm not going to lie. He's got everything you want, man. Can he catch out of the backfield? Yes. Can he stay into block? Yes. Is he a great runner? One cut. Has got some moves. Can he be patient? Yes. Like this guy is a complete back. I'm not going to call him. I think people were comparing him to. I'm trying to think. Was it Adrian Peterson? But yeah, I don't think he's that. But man, dude, he can run with power. He's got enough speed to be able to break one. He's not a home run hitter. He's not like he cuts and he's gone kind of guy. But he's got plenty of speed, man. There's about as complete of a back as you're gonna get in this draft. I bet you they're under the lights in Pittsburgh. Yes, sir. Alrighty. Let's get the Titans on the board here. There are already just 4 minutes left before they pick. Dave, he is 6 feet. Yes, Jeremiah Love. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, man. He's a I think wasn't he 6'1"? I thought he was listed at 6'1", but yeah, man. Very strong back, man. He had some big games, big games against some big teams, man. Like he was just freaking. He was a complete back, man. Just really freaking solid. Um, and I think Arizona, you saw what they went through last year. They went through like 5 starting running backs, mostly due to injury. But yeah, this guy he's your bell cow, man. Yeah, this guy is probably gonna get close to 30 touches a game. He's gonna be basically in almost every single snap. Red zone started the. It doesn't really matter, man. He's everything you're gonna need in the running back, and he's gonna be good, man. It's like 3 minutes walk to the stage. Ridiculous, right? No problem searching them up. There we go. There we go, man. Yeah, look at this, man. Against Miami, just able to bounce that play. It was supposed to be, I think, in between the tackle or just offside to the outside of the tackle, but able to bounce to the outside, make a man miss. Great spin move there against Pitt. Just a freak athlete, man. Ooh, the pick is in for the Titans. All right, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised we have yet to see somebody trade down. I thought for sure, especially in the top five, I thought there would be a couple, not a couple, but I thought the Jets were probably the uh, best team, best shot to trade down, but apparently not. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm okay with this, man. I like that. Hopefully that means that they're gonna be start pushing some of these defensive players, these edge rushers, these corners down a little bit. Hopefully there's a little bit of a run on some of these like wide receivers as well, because I feel like the Packers can find receivers late in this draft that they're going to be able to contribute. We need some of the Packers need edge rushers, corners, and offensive linemen to drop into the second round. All right, they've been saying that the Titans pick is in for the last like 4 minutes. There we go. There's Raj. Finally. Wow. Carnal Tate. What the heck? Ohio State Buckeye Carnal Tate going fourth overall to the Tennessee Titans. Freaking great player, man. Really, really great player. By far, one of the top three receivers, probably top two receivers in this draft. Fast as heck. Good hands. Great route running. Really, really great route running. That's going to be able to get him production early on. His route running, man. He's going to be polished. He's not a perfect product by any means. Still, like he still got some route. Like his like intermediate stuff is the stuff that is going to be needing some work. Like the short stuff, the slants, the things like that. He's good at that, man. He's so freaking quick, right at the top of the route to make a break. But yeah, man, he's a tall dude, very very tall dude. But I don't know, man. If I'm the Titans, I would have gone offensive line. David Boo, Ohio Poop. Sorry, my bad, my bad. The Ohio State Poop, Ohio Poop State. Cardinal Tate, man, holy cow. No disrespect to Tate, just the university. All right, where are we? Okay, I was not expecting a receiver to be taken this early. Not gonna lie. I was expecting Tate to either go to the Giants. Washington was probably my favorite spot for him, just because I mean, dude, they're desperate for wide receiver. New Orleans could have been another spot, and then finally KC could have used a guy like this. Even though I think they really have a kind of a body type already on the roster like this. To me, I want them to go like big receiver. Like I'm talking about massive human being, like 6'5". Yeah. Seastrom, fascinating. Yep. All right, man. I don't want to say that's the first surprise. I think the biggest surprise so far is that the defenders are not going. The linebackers, the other edge rushers are not going. Like Bain, almost exclusively was like in the top five, top seven. Obviously, we still need to get to that spot, but yeah, Arville Reese rarely ever got past the fourth or fifth pick. Usually, he was going to the Jets almost exclusively at this point. All right, so sorry, let me switch it up here. Giants are on the clock here. Oh, and they just switched it to the pick is in. The pick is in for the Giants. All right. I mean, Giants, Reese, great spot. They need somebody that can, you know, become either their edge rusher or a great linebacker. Though they could probably go with. I mean, they need everything on that freaking defense. To be quite honest with you, um, offensive tackle is still another spot that they could easily go with. David, I bet picks 7, 18 are more boring picks, but we have a couple more surprises. I agree. I agree. I'm waiting for that first trade, man. There's definitely going to be some trade backs, I think, in the later part of the first round. I really do believe that there's going to be, just because once you get past like 22, 24, there's a lot of guys that, sure, they have a potential first round grade, but you could also see them slipping into the second round from. Yeah. I think the Jets are still a team that I see them trading down because they have what 16. Yeah, they have 16. I would be surprised if they don't try to trade down. They could trade with. Trying to think here, around 16. Probably when the corners and offensive linemen are probably going through. So I could see the Eagles or the Chargers potentially trading up to get one of those like potential edge rushers that keep on falling, offensive tackle because their offensive line were struggled. Both of those teams' offensive line struggled. The Bears are also another team that could trade up as well. Kansas City could potentially trade up from 29. That's a big jump though, from 16 to 29. They would have to give up quite a bit, but yeah. Yeah, I think if you're the Jets, man, you do have to trade down. Um, just just get an extra pick or two, man, because you have so many holes throughout your entire team. Like, yeah, you have two first round picks, great. You also have a couple of first round picks next year. Trade down this year, get a couple. If you can get an extra third and a fourth, or maybe a second and a fourth, it could be huge, man. Because there's a lot of good talent in the third, fourth, and fifth round, man. Like guys that can develop into really good starters. And if you can get an extra couple swings in that range, man, it's gonna be great for the Jets. Also, you kind of spread out the, if you whiff on a first round pick, you kind of, and you trade back, you're able to mitigate the damage of that missed pick because you picked up an extra player or two that can develop into somebody that can contribute. All right, we're back from commercial break. Luckily, the commercials don't seem to be too bad right now, so I'm happy about that. Holy cow, man. We got 4 people watching right now, man. Thank you so much. Please, if you get a chance, like the video, subscribe. It helps out the video a ton. And it's a great free way to support me, man. We're going to be doing all 3 days. All 3 days. Tonight, tomorrow, and round 4 through 7. Oh, we got a veterans family gonna make this pick. Let's go, man. Shout out to all the veterans, man. Yeah, I got a just like I feel like a good chunk of people, man. But I got a lot of family that was in the Army, Marines, Navy, everything, man. So shout out to the people, man. Shout out to those veterans, man. Thank you. There it is. Arvil Reese to the Giants, the University of Poop. There you go, David. That's for you. But yeah, no, man. This is solid pick, man. Really, really good pick. I did not expect Reese to make it this far. Like I said, I thought he was going to go to the other New Jersey team, the Jets. That's where almost everybody had him mocked to, and the Giants needed a guy like this, man. He can be a pass rusher. He can obviously play off the ball linebacker. Um, he's versatile, man. You can put him almost anywhere outside of obviously the tackle position on defense, and then obviously in the secondary. But like any of the linebacker positions, yeah. Weak side, strong side, left or right edge doesn't matter, man. This guy's gonna be solid, man. He's a little small. He's a little small for sure, man. He's not gonna be he's not gonna be winning with a lot of power in the league, and against the run, he's tenacious. I didn't really, I don't want to say I didn't like his tape. I I understood his appeal, his upside, his ceiling is freaking incredible. But there were times when even when the running back or the runner was not already down on the ground, he wasn't always wanting to get into the pile. He was kind of like dancing around, just kind of avoiding contact. Um, Granted, when you know you're going to be one of the top picks, you don't need to risk injury by just throwing yourself into a pile. But I didn't like that a whole ton. That's why. But all right, let me see here. Let's get the Browns on the board here. Sorry, let's get the Browns on the clock. Let me see here. Thanks, Dave. There we go. Anytime, my man. Anytime. Line him up behind quarterback. Hey, man. Can't be any worse than what the Giants have been doing for a while now. Quarterback. Oh, David, you're up. Hey, there we go. All right, let's get Reese here on the tracker. Yeah, man. Like I said, I like Sonny a little bit more. He's my kind of linebacker. Very physical, is aggressive. Even if the running back is look like he's gonna be wrapped up, if he's still up, Sonny is going to be able to hit him. Reese is very much a guy that is he's going to be kind of like a little bit of a chess piece, kind of like a I don't want to call him a queen piece because I feel like that's a little bit more versatile, but he is. I mean, like I said, you can put him anywhere at the linebacker position, and he'll probably do dang good. If he's not a great edge rusher, he's going to be a damn good off the ball linebacker. Um, so yeah, I think his ceiling is that he's one of the better situational pass rushers and a really good off the line, like a great off the line ball linebacker, inside linebacker. But his floor is doesn't develop as a pass rusher. He's too small. He's I think 240. He's too small, too light. Can't really beat most of the tackles. Can't really beat guards. Doesn't do great against the run on the edge. Can't set the edge. And if that happens, kick him inside. Put him at inside linebacker. Holy crap! The Chiefs have traded up. Holy cow! I gotta switch the decal. Holy cow! Hold up. Chiefs are in. Oh my goodness, man. I'm so sorry, man. I got lost talking about the last pick. Oh boy. Wow, the Chiefs. Are they going to offensive line? They had to be going edge rusher. Edge rusher. Oh, what are you doing? Boom, there we go. All right. The Browns trade down with the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Chiefs are not only on the clock, but their pick is in with the 6th overall pick. Where's the dinosaur when you need him? Captain, 2005 linebacker for the Giants. Yo, David, your team is up. Is Cardinal Tate and Robert Reese like brothers or something? Dave, where we're from the same team. Brothers in arms. Brother in arms. And there, oh wow, Mansoor Delaney. Wow. They don't go edge rusher. They go with another premium position, and that is cornerback. Mansoor Delaney, the DB out of LSU. Probably the best corner. Almost exclusively was being projected as the top corner taken. So not too surprising that he's the first guy from the secondary to go, but I did not expect the Chiefs to trade up. Holy cow. Seastrom, yes, coach, that's what I meant. David is up. There we go. My bad. We're learning. I'm learning on the job here, man. I'm learning. I wonder what the Chiefs gave up. It's going to be interesting. Let me see here. All right, let me. So I gotta update that. It's not the Cleveland Browns, and there we go. Mansoor Delaney. Let's get the Commanders on the board here. And their pick is also in. Let me see here. Seastrom, Taylor Swift. I told you we're going to have a couple more surprises. Yeah, man. You knew they were going to trade in. Should have known. I should have known. Let me see here. It's a heck of a pick, man. And I'm going to try to look up what Kansas City gave up. But if you guys know before me, let me know, please. Let me know. Let me know. Dude, the first round is flying by, man. I was not prepared for this, but you know what? We're going to make the best of it, and we're going to get it done, baby. We're going to get it done. In the words of Lightning McQueen, I am speed, baby. I am speed. All right. Let me see here. Additionally, Cleveland received the 74 and 148 pick in the 2020. Oh, wow. Okay, giving up a third and what is that, a fifth? It's not bad. It's not bad for the Browns, man. That is a nice haul to move to just move back 3 spots. All right, man. That is clearly a player that the Chiefs wanted. That was not a guy that they were just willing to be like, hey, hopefully we'll get him. They're like, we're not leaving this draft without Delaney. David, what do you think of the pick, man? And obviously the trade value too. Do you like Delaney? And then on top of that, do you feel like they gave up too much, too little, just right? Let me know. Captain, very handsome Mansour. Captain, you are the man, dude. Look at that, man. That's a good compliment, man. It's a handsome man. All right. The pick is in, and it's Sonny Styles. Another Buckeye off the board. Woo! Holy cow, man. That's a good pick, man. That's a good pick. Let me see here. Sorry. So Sonny Styles, man, not obviously as quick or athletic as his teammate Arvell Reese. Doesn't have the ceiling potentially of Reese, but his floor is significant. I don't want to say significantly. It is higher. This is a pure inside linebacker. He can still come off the blitz. Think of Edgerrin Cooper. Doesn't have that kind of athleticism, but think of that. Like you can use him in that sense. He's going to be good on the inside, great, solid in coverage, and then on top of that, will be able to blitz right up the middle. Man, he's got enough speed. Dude, his pursuit is great, man. And once he has you in his arms, man, you're not breaking the tackle, man. This guy is strong when he wraps up. Great tackler. And he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be really dang good, man, for what Washington wants, man. A great kind of a Bobby Wagner replacement, future replacement, basically. I mean, he might be playing next to Bobby this year, man. Um, so yeah, man. Boo, Ohio poop, boo. David, look at it this way: the sooner more Ohio State players get drafted, the less likely that they're going to be drafted by KC or the Packers. So, oop. The Saints pick is in. Huerta, me, and Sonny Styles were born the same year and the same. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Right on. Look at that, man. Yeah, man. Sonny, I'm trying to think. What else can I bring up, man? A lot more physical. A lot more physical than Reese. Um, More of a traditional, like, linebacker. Physical. Still very quick, man. Like, he is by no means like, and I mean this in kind of a little bit of a compliment to at least Sonny. Not like an AJ Hawk, like not a guy that's gonna be just outrun by just about anybody. Still got a lot of speed, very good athlete. But man, dude, it's he's my kind of linebacker, man. That's the kind of guy I would have loved if the Packers were picking this high and they had a massive need at linebacker. Sonny Styles is the kind of guy I would have wanted. So holy cow, Captain. Same year and month. So, Captain, man, you're a young dude, man. Right on. Respect. I am not. My knees hurt, my back hurts. You know, one time my neck was just kind of like twitching for a couple days. I don't know. It went away, so I'm just hoping I'm okay. 2004 November, man. Oh, there we go. Heck yeah, man. Born on Thanksgiving. Yeah, so right now we're in a commercial break. We're not missing a thing, luckily. Yeah, so for the Saints, their biggest needs edge rusher. They really don't have really anybody at edge rusher. Wide receiver, I mentioned it before. They could always go with tackle. I don't think they have a true number one tackle. Um, Cornerback is a need still. So yeah, so they can go Francis Magola, Ruben Bain. They can go with Ruben Bain might actually be a solid pick for them. He's a little bit undersized. He's only 6'2". He is 260. But hmm. You will need to change 9 on your tracker to Cleveland. Oh yes, that's right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boom. Cleveland. Oh. Thanks for looking out, David. Appreciate you. All right, so we're coming back from the commercial break. Oh, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear about the new photos from Mike Vrabel and Diana Rositi situation, man? Just absolutely wild, man. Granted, it is not a gossip channel, to be fair, so I don't want to dive too much into it, but it is something that broke just before the draft, and I knew something was going to happen before the draft. I didn't think it was going to be that, but that's what we got. Oh, we got Roger heading to the podium for the 8th overall pick for the New Orleans Saints. I didn't hear details, any new photos. So apparently, it dropped like a couple hours ago. There was a photo of Rabel and Rossini at a bar, making out, but this was from a couple years ago. But Rabel was still married. I don't think Rossini was, but I think she was dating her husband at the time. She was dating her husband now. At the time, it was her boyfriend. So yeah. Oh, and they go Jordan Tyson out of Arizona State. Wow. There it is. Went definitely a little bit earlier than I thought he was going to go. But clearly, New Orleans, they liked his tape, man. I think I do have something on Tyson. Let's see, where is it? So I did a bunch of Arizona State guys. They had some really good players. Keith Abney is another guy that might be going to Green Bay in the second round. Don't really like him that early. But yeah, this was what I saw from Jordan Tyson during his tape against Baylor. Willing and solid run blocker. Very willing, very solid. Doesn't get blown away really easily, but he's not amazing. He can get better, obviously, which is all you want from a receiver, to be quite honest with you. Just somebody that's willing to block. All right, let me get the Browns on the clock first here, though. All right. Perfect post route on one of his routes, but it was ruined by a late pass by the quarterback that was due to a pass rush. Still had a chance to catch it, but it was a great defensive play by the DB, man, able to break it up. But yeah, man, dude, that just right up the gut, perfect post route. Like if that ball is thrown on time, that is a touchdown. There is nobody within 15 yards of Tyson. But because of the pass rush, quarterback had a scramble, was late to the throw, and by the time the ball got there, that gave the DB a chance to get there and break it up. But just a great explosiveness from Tyson. Good speed. Honestly, man, even though he's not a true burner, I don't think he runs a 4.3. I think he's closer to like a 4.4, 4.5. Just the way he runs, man. It looks like he's barely touching the ground, man. It's effortless how he basically just glides down the field. Again, not a true like a 4.3 guy, but when he's running at full speed, man, it's effortless. So, really good smooth run there. He makes good cuts, but doesn't have great explosiveness outside of them. So when he's making a cut, whether it's before he gets the ball or after, there's a little bit of like a wind up. There's a wind down and a wind up. So it takes him a little bit to get going. Not a whole lot. It's literally like a step and a half to two. No, that's a lot of saliva there by Tyson, but very emotional, man. Congratulations to the kid. He catches it. He catches the ball with his hands. Does not allow the ball to get into his body. That's great. Let me see here. Strong hands. Goes up and gets it. Throughout Baylor, man, he got a lot of chances to catch passes against Baylor, and every single time, if that ball was high or he needed to kind of go up and get it, the ball never pushed his hands back. No matter how hard the ball was thrown, this kid has strong freaking hands, man. And the ball doesn't really move once it's in his grasp. So really good hands, at least from that tape. Yeah, man. I like this. I like his ability to catch. And on top of that, the final note is that he got open a lot against Baylor's defense. It seemed like almost every single route that he was running, he was open. So, do you think there will be many players from Wisconsin going tonight? Trying to think here. I'm trying to think. No, I don't think so, man. Not tonight, for sure. I don't think there's a single Wisconsin player that I've seen come close to the first round, unfortunately. I think a lot of Wisconsin players could go. I think a lot of them are going to go between the fifth and the seventh round. There could be a guy in the fourth. The guys that I'm thinking of are the edge rusher that I'm not gonna lie, I actually hope if he's there in the fifth or sixth, I would like to see the Packers take a flyer on him. Very good Ross score. I think it's like a 9.8 something. Huge edge rusher. So yeah. Oh, pick is in for the Browns. Raj is already at the podium. Holy cow. So yeah, no, not many Wisconsin players are gonna go high in this draft. It was not a good draft class. Hey, and there it is, the first offensive lineman finally taken off the board. This is a great freaking pick by the Browns, man. Spencer Fano out of Utah. There it is. An actual smart pick by the Browns. Going with arguably the best tackle, in the draft. And they moved down and picked up an extra 2 picks, and they still got one of the premier tackles at a premier position as well. Damn good, man. There he is, man. Spencer Fano. Apparently this dude's a nerd, man. And that's what he said, not me, all right? So I'm telling him I'm not picking on the dude, man. That dude could eat me for breakfast. Haha, I was close. Poor David Worth staying up till like midnight his local time for this. It's all right, my man. So believe it or not, man, we're already into the 10th pick, and we're barely an hour into the draft, man. So, oh, holy shnikes, holy cow! Hold up, the Giants are already picking. Holy cow, pick is in. And they're going tackle. The run on tackles. The run on offensive lineman is going Francis Mauigoa. There it is, man. Holy cow. There it is, man. That's another great pickup by the Giants, man. Addressing some big needs, man. They got Reese, arguably the best the linebacker with the highest ceiling in the draft, versatility all day. And then on top of that, they got one of the top 2 tackles in the draft. It was either gonna be Fanu or Mauigoa going first. Pretty sure I butchered his name. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna look it up. But yeah, man. And the fact that they went back to back is makes sense. The Cowboys traded up. Holy freaking cow. The Cowboys traded up 1 spot. And their pick is also in. Oh, hold up. Gotta take the Giants off the board here. Oh boy. Gotta update the tracker here. So Miami moved back here. There it is, man. The picks are coming in fast and hot now. Let me see here. Seastrom busy grading papers tonight, but I'm still here. All good, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And how's work been, man? Let me know. Let me know. I know a couple weeks ago you were saying it was potentially getting a little rowdy, a little weird, but hopefully you're good, my man. Captain for NFL Draft 2026, yes sir. Come on, Dallas, take a punter. Wait, why did we move up? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like one spot? That's I don't know. The only reason I think that they moved up is that they either heard or have a feeling that another team, not Miami, another team was going to trade back with Miami or try to trade up with Miami and probably take a player that the Cowboys wanted. Corner. It's either corner. Could they go receiver? I don't think they would. Trying to think here. It's either going to be a corner or guard, maybe. Work has been all right. Same. Work has been all right. Hasn't been bad. Hasn't been great. It's been all right. That's good, man. All right. So we're going on a commercial break, but the pick is in. The pick is in. Wow, dude. So we've seen the Chiefs trade up 3 spots to select Mansour Delaney. We've seen the first receiver taken off the board in Jordan Tyson. And then we had a little bit of a mini run on tackle there with Spencer and Francis going back to back. Yeah. I like what the Giants are doing, man. Arvil Reese, high risk, high reward linebacker, even though I think he's still going to be a really good inside linebacker at worst. Then you go with one of the top 2 tackles, shore up, make sure you're protecting your quarterback from a year ago. And then the Browns, man, smartly moving down 3 spots, picking up a couple extra picks, and still able to get one of the best tackles in the draft. Yes, they are on a potty break. Potty break, potty break. Holy cow, man, let's go. We got 4 people watching right now, and we got 5 likes, man. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully, you're enjoying the coverage. Yeah, and then in the second and third round of tomorrow, I'm gonna smooth out some of the kinks, man. This is my first time doing something like this, man. I knew I was prepared, but I knew there was gonna be some things, learning curve. So learning quickly that I got a lot of plates that I'm spinning, but I'm having fun, man. Um, but let me talk about the Fano and Francis. Both of them, man, their tapes were freaking impressive. None of them is like a perfect product by any means, but by far like a step above any of the other tackles that are probably going to go in the next like 20 picks here. There's a gap. Not a, I don't want to say it's a sizable, not that, outside of these guys you can't get a good or even a great starter at tackle. These guys were just guys that they're tackles in college and they're going to be tackles in the NFL. That's who they are. They're going to be really good at it, potentially great at it as well. But with Fanu, sometimes because of his size, he struggles to stay low. So once he kind of gets kind of pushed upwards, if that makes sense, he kind of loses. He just naturally loses leverage, unfortunately. Francis doesn't have that issue, even though he's almost as big, honestly, as tall. He's able to stay lower. He's more of a grinder. Think of Pinay Sewell with Francis. Man, that's that kind of guy. He's not an elite pass protector, at least not yet. Great against the great run protector. The pick is in, and it's Caleb Downs. Wow, and I said corner. I couldn't think of anybody else. I was like, it has to be corner. And there it is, Caleb Downs, University of Ohio, or as David Segasaurus would say, University of Poop. Wow. Okay. Apparently Dallas was, you know what? That makes sense. Actually, Miami probably would have picked corner. Even though I think they have more needs, they probably would have taken Downs. Either that or they were afraid Baltimore was going to trade up to pick corner. But yeah, this dude he's good. Sorry, I keep on saying corner, safety. Caleb Downs is a safety. Sorry. Um, and I even have tape on him, so I'll talk about Caleb here. Let me see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So let me get my notes for Caleb Downs here. So with Caleb, this is some of the notes I took watching his Indiana tape versus Indiana. So quick to react to the run, great. Dude, this guy is a great guy. From if you want run support from somebody in the secondary, Caleb Downs is your guy. Quick as hell, man. Runs downhill very freaking quickly. Let me get the Dolphins on the board here. And also the pick is in for them as well. Boom. Okay, interesting. Let me see here. Quick to react to the run, willing to join a pile and sift through traffic. So when the guys were either tight ends, wide receivers, or even some offensive linemen that were trying to block him as he was kind of trying to go down to get to the running back, to the ball carrier, just an incredible job of just sidestepping blockers, man. Just weaving his way through guys to get to the ball carrier. So willing tackler, great against the run, and just incredible, man. Um, and this is maybe only against Indiana. I did see that a couple times throughout some other games. I didn't watch. I think I watched 4 games out of Downs. There's one game I did not see this issue, so maybe it was just against Indiana. They were doing some great play action. They're a really run heavy team. Um, but he would get sucked into some fake swing passes to some receivers, or like the play action would get him, and he would give up. He ended up giving a big run to Indiana there. I think it was to the left side, and I think it was Caden Black who took it for like almost 40 yards. Um, Aggressive against the run, blew up a tight end to help make a stop against the running back. So once again, look at this. They're showing him against Notre Dame. Is willing to bang, man. He is aggressive. Even though he's not a massive human being at safety, he's pretty big. But yeah, man, he's not afraid. He's not afraid to take on tight ends, even tackles. And I'm going to talk about a situation that I saw against Indiana. He did take a bad pursuit angle against a fullback, but kept with the play and ended up making the tackle later. After I think he only gave up an extra like 7 or 8 yards after taking a bad angle. So yeah. So I think you're gonna get like Downs is a really good player, man. Heck of a player. Exactly what the Cowboys needed, in my opinion. And the Dolphins go offensive tackle Caden Proctor, baby. And they are going to protect Malik Willis with one of the best tackles in the draft. Honestly, I kept on seeing Proctor go later, like in the late teens. But, yeah, this is not necessarily an overdraft. I think if the Dolphins like him, you got to take him here, man. And they were able to move back one spot. It's all good. It's all good. All right. So I'm not gonna lie, I did not watch any tape on Caden Proctor yet. I will have probably. I'm gonna try to have something to say tomorrow when I watch him. But the one thing that I remember hearing about him from, I think this was Bootleg Sports. They also do some YouTube content. I recommend them. They're awesome. Very athletic. Probably one of the more athletic guys at the tackle position. Even more athletic than the guys that went in front of him. But he is a guy that he's good in pass pro, solid, not elite, really good. Didn't give up a whole lot of pressures throughout the latter half of the season, but during the playoff game, he struggled a little bit. Solid again, opening up some lanes, or at least kind of hemming the edge there when the run kind of bounces to the outside. It's not elite though. I think some bigger defensive ends can kind of push him back a little bit, especially against the run. So I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, that's all I got on him right now. So David, oh dang, oh well. Yep. Let's get Dolphins some good players so the Bills can kick their ass. Oh, whoa! Captain Mickey Mouse. I like it, man. I like it. All right, let's see here. All right, let's get Proctor on here, man. All right. The Rams are on the clock. We're on a commercial break. Their pick is in, so obviously when we come back, we're going to see what they go with, man. So for the Rams, I could see them going wide receiver, even though I don't think they have a massive need. If they did go that route, it would be more of a Devontae Adams eventual replacement. But this year, that dude would probably be the third option behind him and Puka. Let me see here. Guard is a spot that they can go in. They can go with another tackle. They have a good tackle, but they need another one. Inside linebacker is a spot that they can hit, but I don't know too many players right now that they can probably feel comfortable picking. Honestly, man, this might be another corner. Somebody in the secondary. Remember, Bills always smoke Miami. That's why I said that. There you go. All right. Captain, that is fair, man. That is fair. Oh, let me finish talking about by Downs. This was the last thing that I remember seeing from this Indiana game. This was the most impressive thing about it. Even though, like I said, great safety. Coverage, he's a little too aggressive for my taste, especially against Indiana. Man, he got caught plenty of times, kind of peeking into the backfield, got sucked in. Um, yeah, luckily there's a couple times that the Indiana wasn't able to take advantage of it. They took a shot down the field, but great coverage by somebody else, or just a straight up drop negated what probably would have been a touchdown or a couple touchdowns that Caleb would have given up. But this is the final one this is the final note. Took on a center, number 78 for Indiana. Just absolutely smoked the center, man. Smoked him and then made a great play on the running back. Almost was able to beat a center and take down the running back all by himself. He did get some help taking down the running back, but I mean, he wrapped him up. Like that dude, even if that dude would have kept running, Downs was going to be literally draped all over him for any other extra yardage that he would have gotten because Downs was not going to let go. So, yeah, able to bang against the center, got past him physically, not just around him, physically beat that center and got to the running back and made a play. That's a heck of a safety right there. So, Captain Bills need a good tackle, a backup punter in case Bass gets hurt. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know many teams are going to draft a backup punter. Um, so I think you can get that in. I don't want to say free agency, but basically you can pick up one up from at any point. But plus, isn't Bass a kicker or is he a punter? I thought he was a kicker, my man. All right, we're back from the commercial break. And we're going to see who the Rams went with, man. Baz back this season, lol, lol. I was gonna say if he should be hopefully healthy. Otherwise, they might have some bigger issues than. There we go. David Bass is a kicker because he kicks wide right. Ooh! How dare you, sir? How dare you? All right, Raj, heading to the podium here. All right, let's see who it is. What? Ty Simpson going to the Rams? Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Wow. Wow. The Rams are like, this draft is too boring. Let's Okay. I didn't think he was a first round pick. But he is a quarterback, so naturally you're gonna overdraft him a little bit, but and if I'm completely wrong and he becomes probably the best quarterback in this draft class, you can clip this and make fun of me. But wow. Wow, man. Storm is coming for the oh my goodness. David. Dave, where's the time to take a shot for beer? Or oh my god, Ty Simpson going to the Rams. I did say if Ty Simpson goes in the first round, I would take a shot. Oh my god, dude. All right, let me. Jesus. Oh man, I didn't want to take a shot this early. Dang it. All right, well, I gotta put him on here first. Here, give me 1 second. Wow. All right, with the 13th overall pick, the Los Angeles Rams go to the future and take quarterback Ty Simpson out of Alabama. All right. All right, let me get situated here for the next pick for Baltimore, and their pick is into. Dang it! All right. All right. Depending on how quickly Raj gets to the podium, I might need to do the shot during the commercial break. But let me make sure. Oh my gosh! All right. Let me see here. All right, man. Wow, dude. Not gonna lie to you, quarterback was a struggle for me to watch film just because there were so many. Like I was trying to basically follow what the Packers were gonna be picking, and I didn't really look at anybody until like probably the fifth round. Taylor Green was the only quarterback that I did extensive film on, and just because I thought he could either go to Green Bay or Kansas City. But yeah, man, Ty Simpson, I'm gonna have to be coming back tomorrow with some opinions because I thought he would be drafted tomorrow. All right, there is a poll if you see it there. I want you guys to know. I mean, I want to know what should the shot be. I got whiskey, I got vodka, I got other things, but the third option is I get to choose. So, oh man, I should have said a scotch. I don't want to take a shot of scotch, but all right. Wow, dude. I mean, oh wow. All right, the Ravens are about. Raj is about to announce the Ravens pick here. Corner, edge rusher. Oh, Ayane, by far the best offensive guard in this class, man. That's a hell of a pick. That's a good pick. That's a dang good pick. Yep, I like it. Yeah, they needed to get better. Plus, they needed to replace the guard that the Raiders stole from them in free agency. Oh no! Hold up. All right. So we got Yane on there. Perfect. All right. Let me see what the poll is saying. We got 3 votes, and so far Vodka is winning. Oh man. All right. Tampa is on the board here. Pick is in. I still cannot believe the Rams took Ty Simpson. 13th overall, man. Holy shiza. Ty Simpson's tie to the Rams go through his father and Les Snead. Okay. So there was a connection there. All right. All right. So once it hits 5 minutes, I'm going to end the poll, and I'm probably going to be taking a shot of vodka. Let me see here. Sorry, David. EF3 tornado in Enid, Oklahoma. That's not a joke. Holy cow, man. Dude, be safe, my man. Hopefully that's still kind of far away from you. You have to take a shot of vodka. Get ready. David, is it possible Simpson is planned to sit for a year and learn to get better? I think so. I don't think they're. This is not to bench Stafford. I would be very surprised if that is the case. Like Stafford was what? He was the MVP, right? This past year. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Allen was last year. Yeah, Stafford. So yeah, you're not going to bench the reigning MVP unless there's an injury or somehow Matthew Stafford forgets how to play quarterback. It's just not going to happen. Dave, I've got vodka to take a shot with you. Oh, sweet. All right. So I'm going to end the poll here, and we're on a commercial break, so I'm going to grab some vodka. I'll be right back. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. worry, Papa's back. Papa's back. Oh man. Oh shit. All right. Got the vodka. Let me see here. Hello, couch. Wink once if you want the Seahawks to pick at quarterback at 32. Did you wink? That's my man. Don't worry, I'll pour one out for you too. All right, Raj is on the podium for the Buccaneers. Who are they going with? Receiver? No, not receiver. Edge? Edge! Hey! Hey! Ruben Bain! Holy cow. I was like just speed running. I was like, what are their needs? I was like, linebacker? No, outside linebacker. Edge. Boom. Ruben Bain finally goes. Holy cow, man. Dude, this guy was projected by a good amount of people to be in the top 5, top 3. Like, people were like, oh, Ruben Bain could go in the 2nd overall pick to the Jets, 3rd overall pick. And instead, he falls all the way down to 15 to the Buccaneers. He's a little bit undersized. Not necessarily. Oh, sorry. You just freaking bull rushed that, man. Jesus. But anyway, this is a solid pick. I'll analyze it here in a second. And let me get the Lions on. Oh, no, the Jets. The Jets. Yeah, let me get the Jets on the board here. Boom. Especially while we have some time. Ruben Bain Jr. All right. All right. This is the old shot glass right here. Look at that. Boom. All right, my man. If you have a drink, you can pour it. If you don't want to drink, you don't need to drink alcohol. We can definitely just go with water. I'm not gonna do a full. I'm not gonna do a full one. All right. I still gotta be here for like another hour, and plus I gotta like a bunch of stuff I gotta do tomorrow. So, cheers, everybody. Ty Simpson, you son of a gun. The Rams, you wild monsters. How dare you? All right. Cheers, everybody. Happy draft to you, man. Hopefully you guys are safe. Hopefully you're having fun. And hopefully you're surrounded by people that you love. So, boom. Hot diggity dog, man. Woo. That'll warm me up right here, man. Kettle one? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Only the best for this temple right here. Oh my goodness. Seastrom, I hear Bain is really good. He is really good, man. He is really, really good. I still cannot believe that he lasted this long. Like the Buccaneers, man, they got value. value. Do I have my notes on him? Let me see here. Sorry, I have my notes kind of everywhere, unfortunately. I have them written down, but then I also typed some out when I was watching tape. So I'm going to have to look. Killer one, that's my go-to straight vodka. Yes, sir. It's a lot smoother, man. It's a lot smoother. Like I can't do like Smirnoff, man. I was like, oh man, it tastes like. I mean, you might as well just get me rubbing alcohol at that point. But yeah, Killer one, very smooth, very smooth. Yeah, Like if I'm gonna be mixing it, sure, give me whatever. Honestly, give me Smirnoff, whatever. But if I'm gonna just take a straight shot, I need to have a little bit smoothness coming through. But yeah. But cheers, guys. Cheers, cheers. All right. The Jets are not moving back. Okay, they're taking their pick here. Kenyon Sadiq. Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay. To be honest with you, I thought Kenyon was going to be closer to like 20, 22 maybe, if he falls that far. But holy freaking cow. David, oh man, boo, boo! You're literally, I didn't want to say it, but you're the first, as soon as I said that, you're the first person I thought, man. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. But hey, you got a corner. Got a pretty good one. Might be the best corner in the draft. Man. The freaking Jets. Can you believe that, man? You're not even a fan of them, and they're already breaking your heart. Freaking Jets. Freaking Jets. Can you... Oh, come on. Yeah, unfortunately, there is a limit in the characters here. Hold up. Yeah. Boom. There we go. But yeah, let me. I know I for sure have something on Kenyon Sadiq right here. So this is his tape against Minnesota. It's not super extensive, even though he did get a couple good looks. Great speed for a tight end, which is to be not to diminish what he does because he's got good speed even for just a person on the field in an NFL team. It's gonna be great, physical freak. A crazy athlete, made a great full extension catch in the red zone. I think nobody was near him, but he went down at the 1. But dude, if you look at that catch against Minnesota, full extension, man. I think it was like a little bit of a lofted throw to the left. I think they were on their own 25 to 20. And dude, just it wasn't a great throw by the quarterback, honestly. It could have been better. But Sadiq, able to adjust to it, literally full extension, and then brings it into his body still. And yeah, man, just incredible. Good adjustment to a low and behind ball. Once again, even though the quarterback for Oregon is considered one of the best, he was struggling to get the ball cleanly to Sadiq in that game, but it did not matter, man. There was a little bit of a dagger route, which is basically you run 7 to 10 yards up the field and then you cut it flat to the middle of the field. That ball was behind and low, and Sadiq, perfect adjustment, man. Slowed down, caught it, gathered it, and was able to fall forward for a couple more yards. And there was some decent coverage there too. So, just once again, man, just a physical freak, great hands, great adjustment to the ball, is able to control his body really well. For a guy that is like such a physical freak, he's well in control of his body. And like you don't get that all the time, especially for a guy that like has like a lot of potential still left. He knows his body well enough, and he's able to kind of contort it and do things with it. So it's really cool. Don't clip that. I know what I said. Don't talk. All right. But anyway. Lions better up. Heck yeah, man. Let me see here. Lions. I feel like the vodka is already hitting. It's terrible. Well, the good news is we're actually going to start typing on the bottom half here. So, all right. It's okay. I'm not that worked up about it. I made a story in my head that probably isn't what KC really needed in the first round. That's fair. To be fair, man, there's some really good tight ends in this draft. Sam Roush, Stanford, Sam Roush. He's actually a guy that I hope the Packers pick in the fourth round. Really good athlete, good blocker, by the way, really good blocker. Um, in my opinion, even a better blocker than Sadiq, who is not a bad blocker, but Sam Roush is huge, massive. Um, but he is still a really good athlete, has natural hands. So Sam Roush might be the guy that the KC is looking at because, and also let's be honest, Travis Kelce wasn't a first round pick either. So you can find great players wherever you draft, man. You just gotta develop them and give them the tools to succeed. So, but yeah. But yeah, Sam Roush. Like, if you get a chance, man, Google Sam Roush. The first picture should tell you everything about this kid. Physical human, like just a massive human being, crazy athlete, but literally, and I'm not joking, literally has tape holding his glasses together. Stanford, so I was correct on that one. So, pretty intelligent, nerdy as hell, but a great athlete. I'm willing to take the risk. I'm willing to take a risk on him. All right. Dave, where'd the Lions turn from Detroit Lions? There we go. I got you, Captain. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, let's go. We got to make a wish, man. Easton. Let's go. Easton, let's go, baby. This is the only time I'm gonna root for the Lions because a Make a Wish Foundation kid. Let's go. Let's go, brother. He's a little nervous. It's all right, brother. You got this. Hey, there we go. Blake Miller. A little earlier than I thought he was gonna be, but hey, you gotta get your tackles, man. Let's go. Good job on that kid, man. He announced it perfectly. Let's go. All right, Blake Miller. Dan Campbell, man. Look at they're showing Blake Miller as they're showing some pictures of Blake Miller as a kid, man. You knew that kid was going to be an offensive lineman from the get go. Literally, as a kid, he looked like if you asked him what was his favorite food, he'd be like cheese. They're like, "Oh, like string cheese?" He's like, "No, just cheese, like a block of cheese. That's my favorite." But yeah, man, Blake Miller out of Clemson, um, easily one of the best tackles that Clemson has produced over. I would say the last 4 years. 4 years. Um, really, really good, man. Good length. He's super. He's pretty tall, and sometimes he plays like it. He doesn't always have natural leverage against some like smaller rushers that pass rushers that are like 6'2", 6'3", things like that. But really good, man. Surprisingly strong. Really good in the run. Needs to get better in pass pro a little bit, but like everything, like his arms are long, good feet. He should be fine. He should be fine. Holy cow, man! The freaking Vikings are already picking too. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Freaking Vikings, of course. And they go Kate. The Vikings go Caleb Banks. Okay. All right. Sorry. Let me see. You're going to bed probably after Bill's pick. Okay. Thank you, Captain. No, no, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. But Captain, I appreciate you being here, my man. Thank you. David, okay, Dave, the weather is almost on top of me, so I might disappear for a bit. Don't worry, it's just me going out to hogtie the storm with Twizzlers and throw Skittles in its. Beautiful. I respect your courage and your moxie, sir. You you tell that dang storm who's boss, right? Right? We just did a shot of vodka. We're invincible right now. Yeah. Be safe, my man. All right. Be safe. Vikings from Minnesota picking. Yes, sir. All right. So the reason I was kind of shocked is I did not have Banks as a first round pick, to be quite honest with you. Um, to be honest with you, I didn't even have him really in like the early part of the second. I thought he was a mid to late second round pick. I hope I'm right. Actually, I hope I'm so right that he's actually closer to a seventh round talent. But yeah, man. Okay, the Vikings. I mean, they picked their guy that they wanted, man. You gotta give them credit for that. Let me see here. Do I have anything on Banks? To be quite honest, with you, I don't think I do. not, not this early, at least. Um, to be honest with you, I thought I had him as. Let me see here. Well, that's good if the Vikings overreached. Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. Like, there's still a lot of stuff to like about Banks, man. Still a lot of things to like, but I don't know, man. He was the only reason I didn't think he was gonna be this early is that to me he wasn't like a true like I guess they're gonna use him differently, but like to me he would have been a guy like Jonathan Hargrave, which when Hargrave was at his best, yeah, he was one of the better D tackles in the league. Not top three, not top five, but one of the better ones for sure. One of the guys that can get to the quarterback surprisingly and still play the run really well. Dante Banks has that, but there was at times where he looked smaller. He played smaller than he actually is, if that makes sense. So like he didn't always play with as much power as you would think. Um, and to be fair, Florida, their defensive line is solid, but they weren't always as dominant against some of the better teams in the country. So I think that might have been it. I think some of the teams, maybe some of the better teams, were able to focus on Banks and take him out of the equation, and that's why he kind of disappeared at times. But I don't know. Again, it is one of those where I'm kind of happy. I feel like the Vikings reached, but I don't know. Maybe there was a reason that they liked him. Something that I was not seeing. Granted, again, I think I trying to think with Banks. I think I only saw 2 games of his film. 2 games. So clearly nowhere near enough to make like a full declaration of everything about him. Um, and I always try to like if I didn't watch a lot of film, I try to infuse some of the opinions of like people that I like follow as well. But yeah, man, Banks definitely a little bit earlier than I thought, but all right. Panthers pick. Oh yeah, sorry. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. And Raj is going to be heading to the podium for the Panthers pick here. Oh, the Carolina fans. Carolina fans are ooh, they are amped up right now. I like it. I like it. Monroe Freeling, tackle, Georgia. It's a good pick. So I think the reason Monroe began to fall is he's a big dude, really tall, really tall, and there are at times he did have he's a little bit heavy footed, and not like enough to be like, oh, like this guy is not going to be able to move at tackle. He can play at tackle, but he's not as like his ceiling. Let's just say that his ceiling is not as high as some of the guys that have gone before him. I don't think he could play at guard, to be quite honest with you. So if it doesn't work at tackle, I don't think it'll work at guard. I'm just gonna say that. So I think there's the lack of versatility with Freeling, but I think he's gonna be good-ish. Don't get me wrong. If he fell, the Cowboys traded again. Okay. The Cowboys traded back to 23. The Eagles move up. The Eagles get 2 2026 fourth round picks. And the Eagles get a 7th round pick. Okay. Wow. Okay, the Eagles are picking right now, and Raj is at the podium. All right. This has to be. It's either going to be offensive line or receiver. Oh, Malachi Lemon. Okay. So I'm assuming Brown is gone. They're going to trade him at some point. Cowboys making a lot of trades today. 100%. And it's not, I mean, I feel like they needed to gather some extra picks after trading up one spot. They needed to get some value back, I think. And they got 2 4th-round picks, dude. That's the 4th-round pick is rife with some great players, man. Like the 4th round, you can throw a dart at a position and probably get somebody that you actually wanted. So I like that. The Cowboys they're moving around the board, and I like what they're doing, to be quite honest with you. So anyway, Malachi Lemon, receiver, USC. It's a good pick. Sorry, let me update some of the picks here. I feel like I'm a little late on the scroll here. All right, so from one Pennsylvania team to another, the Eagles just picked. Now we got the team that is currently hosting the NFL draft. And that is the Pittsburgh Steelers. They are on the clock. Boom, there you go. All right. So yeah, I think I finished talking about Freeling. Good tackle, probably going to be a solid one. Has some deficiencies, super tall, and that doesn't always play sound football. And also he's not as versatile as some of the other tackles that probably going to be drafted after him. That if it doesn't work out at tackle, you can put him to guard. Freeling is a tackle. He's not a guard. Doesn't have the leverage. Doesn't play with the strength of a guard. And yeah, so a little bit of a risk there, but I mean, he's probably going to be fine for Carolina. Anyway, I gotta switch Dallas to Philly. Holy biscuits, man! Jesus, these picks are coming in fast. So, wide receiver Malachi Lemon. Sorry. Let me see here. Dave, it's Dallas pick, not Eagles. Very true, sir. Did you mess up down the board because number 20 was Dallas Cowboys? I probably did. I got to switch it up here. So, there you go. 20 is now Philly, and now 23 is Dallas. There we go. I feel like I need an assistant at some point here, but we'll be fine. Well, Dave, I guess the further hints about A.J. Brown's status at Eagles. I mean, if A.J. Brown was unhappy last year with his role, he's not going to be too happy with Malachi Lemon eating into his catches this year. So yeah. To be quite honest with you, if you can get a 5th or a 4th round pick for A.J. Brown, I'd be happy with it. Just to be quite honest with you, just get him out of here, man. I think he can still be a good receiver. I think he's still talented. I still think that he is capable of having some good seasons, but he's too much of a headache. And I think the Philadelphia Eagles, even though Malachi Lemon is not necessarily 1-for-1 with A.J. Brown, I think they're ready to move on. Plus, you can find guys that kind of replace the size and the tool set of A.J. Brown later in the draft in the 2nd or 3rd or 4th round. Captain Chargers, Steelers, then Chargers. Yeah, Steelers are 21, Chargers are 22. And then the Cowboys 23. All right. Whoa, the Steelers are really milking this clock right now. Jesus. All right, the pick is in, but they have a little bit of a graphic. Feels like they're going through the entire history of the Pittsburgh Steelers. at least starting in the 70s. I feel like they're skipping the bad years, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s. So we've got Blake Miller, Caleb Banks, Monroe Freeling, and Malachi Lemon. What did I say? I said if there's more than 7 offensive linemen taken, no, more than 8 offensive linemen at least, I would take another shot. God. All right, hold up. Pick is in. Jerome Bettis. About to pick it in. About to call it. Let's see. Come on. All right. Oh, they got some high school kids. Let's go. Oh, they go tackle the man out of Arizona State, Max Echenor. Okay. He was a guy I was hoping that would fall into the into the second round for the Green Bay Packers to probably trade up for it, but that makes sense, man. Dang. Dude, I'm going to have to do another shot. Dang it. No. So I do have some notes on Max here. Just trying to find. There we go. Okay. So this is Max against Baylor. So it's kind of going snap by snap almost. Let me see here. Sorry. Dave, I vote this one is your choice of alcohol. All right. Let me see here. How many? I said that there has to be more than 7, so a minimum of 8 in the first round. Let's see how many do we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 7. I don't have to take a shot yet, but between the Chargers and the Seahawks, if we get one more offensive lineman, which is exactly 25%, I will have to take another shot. So we're at 7. We're right there. The seesaw is level. The seesaw is level, man. Oh, God. Let me see. Captain Mickey Mouse Dave. What about some Fireball whiskey for the Buffalo Bills pick? So, 2 reasons I can't do Fireball. 1, I don't have Fireball. Sorry. Second, and I mean this respectfully, my man. I truly do. I don't mean to be rude. So if you take it as rude, I'm sorry. I hate Fireball. It is the one liquor that as soon as even if I smell it, I feel sick. I've never drank it or smelled it and felt good afterwards. Like I'm talking about like bad. So I will not do Fireball, but I will put another poll up there, and I will, at worst, I'll do a mix of my choice and a little bit of whiskey to make up for it. But yeah, I'm sorry, man. I do not like Fireball. I don't like it. It's never sit well with me. It's never sat well with me. So, all right. Chargers on the clock. The pick is in. Let me see here. So, anyway, what do you have that's spicy like buffalo? I'll look. I'll look here in a second. So let me get something about Max, the offensive lineman that the Steelers just took. So, keeps feet light. Very powerful punch, man. Very, very powerful punch. The amount of times that I saw, even after getting a rusher after him, when he extended, man, that rusher fell backwards every time. Even if it was just his upper body, Max is strong as hell. Oh, Steelers pick is in. Sorry, Chargers pick is in. Akeem Mesidor, the edge rusher out of Miami. Okay. All right. Let me see here. I don't know much about Akeem. I'm going to have to look him up probably tonight, if not tomorrow. I don't want to pretend like I know a lot about Akeem because he was not a guy that was on my radar in terms of edge rusher. Not because I didn't think he was going to go in the first round. I just didn't get a chance to look at him because 1, he wasn't a Packers target, and 2, he was kind of in that round, in that spot where he was going to be a late first round or potentially maybe even into the second round, even though I think there's only 1 or 2 mock drafts that I saw from like experts that had him going in the second. So, but yeah, so my opinion on him is gonna have to be from one of these books that I have on next to me. But yeah, man, the Chargers. All right. All right, the Cowboys are on the clock here. This is gonna be their. Sorry. Boom. There we go. Sorry. That was the vodka. What do you have that is spicy? Okay, Dave, where's that? Right, there we go. So we're on a commercial break. I'm gonna look at what I have that is somewhat spicy. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me finish up about talking about Max. So great balance adjustment after a pass rusher hits him with a club, which is basically that kind of like underarm like throwaway. Again, this is against Baylor, so it's a great job, man. He got knocked off balance and then able to kind of readjust. Picks up late rushers really well. Good adjustment. There was a situation where I think it was a corner. He was probably about 4 or 5 yards away from the offensive from the line of scrimmage. There was an edge rusher that was kind of in between Max, the tackle, and the guard, and he went to the guard as soon as the snap happened. But then there was a late pass rusher. Max keeps his eye on the edge rusher to make sure that he doesn't get loose, doesn't try to kind of make it wide. And after he looks at him, sees that his guard has him, picks up the extra pass rusher coming from the right side. Just a great job, man. Very disciplined. Didn't get too crazy. Didn't get sucked into what was happening on the left. And then was able to readjust to the late pass rusher that was coming through. So great job by Max on that one. Straightens up a few times. Doesn't always stay low. So sometimes loses leverage because of his height. He did whiff on a run block. Kind of lunged head down and just kind of put all of his weight into just moving forward while not really looking at his target. So the one thing with Max, the biggest knock on him is that he's only played the position for I think 3 years. He's very raw. Only played football for a handful of years. So there's a lot of untapped potential with him, but there's also a risk that he may not develop into an elite tackle. So give up a big pressure versus number 50 for Baylor. Lost balance on a rip and pull, which is when the pass rusher kind of grabs a hold, just kind of smoothly grabs a hold of the inside pads, and then just kind of rips down and then just kind of swims over. So that's kind of what happened with him. But he did stay with the play and it was able to kind of spring his quarterback loose for a nice little scramble. So there you go. All right, that's a little bit on Max. Let me look at some of the liquor that I got. Oh, uh-oh. All right, Cowboys pick is in. Raj is heading to the podium. All right, let's see what the Cowboys did, man. Wow, man. Malachi Lawrence, edge rusher out of UCF. That is a Cowboys pick as if I've ever seen one, man. picked higher than I thought he was going to go for sure. I thought he was going to go into the second round. He was a candidate for the Packers to kind of either trade up or pick at 52. Dang, freaking Cowboys. That's a good pick though. All right. So Malachi Lawrence, and now we have the Browns on the board here. Let me get that here. Boom. So yeah, Malachi Lawrence, 19 and a half sacks, 31 tackles for a loss. He's not a perfect pass rusher by any means, but he's a guy that is, oh God, I'm trying not to fall into like platitudes, but he's a physical freak, man. He's got height. He's got some size to him, so he can win. He usually wins with some pass rush moves. He's more of like a finesse kind of guy, but he has the size to win with power. The biggest thing with him is that he's inconsistent. Doesn't always run or doesn't always play with a lot of effort. Sometimes he takes a few snaps off. And sometimes he's just, when he goes up against some guy that is kind of just clearly overpowering him, he tends to get, I don't want to say frustrated, but he tends to seem like he's overthinking it. He takes himself out of a couple of plays. So that's what I saw with him when I was, I forgot what tape was I looking at. I'm trying to remember the team, but I'll look it up. But yeah, like I said, he was a guy that I was hoping the Packers would be able to get in the second round. Did not happen, clearly. The Cowboys, they like their tall, lanky, crazy athletic edge rushers. So I'm not too surprised that he went to Dallas. All right. So we're in a commercial break. The pick is in for the Browns. So you see here, Seastrom, are you still watching, my man? What do you think? Malachi Lawrence, one of the better pass rushers in this draft. High ceiling, but also kind of a little bit of a risky pick in the first round. And Captain. So I didn't have anything spicy, but the closest thing that I had to a whiskey that could maybe be that is dark cherry vanilla whiskey. So I do have that if we get another offensive lineman. I'll take it for sure. There you go. I think he's gonna do well, man. The Cowboys have been, I feel like they've been, honestly, man, they do get a lot of poop for being the Cowboys, but they have done really well at developing star players, especially at those premium positions. So yeah, Malachi Lawrence. I was hoping he would be able to kind of keep falling, but eventually the slide would have had to stop. So not too surprised. McCoy is another is a corner that I thought somebody was going to take a flyer on him at some point. They still might, obviously, in the latter half of this first round. But that knee may not be looking great, man. If that knee is not looking good, he can keep falling into the second round. All right. All right, Rogers at the podium. He's about to announce the Browns' second first-round pick in this draft. They went offensive line earlier, and now they go KC Conception, the receiver out of Texas A&M. They got their Aggie, man. So with KC, he's not a guy with the highest ceiling. That's still left kind of with a first round grade in terms of receiver. But his thing that he has, I think, over every receiver that was drafted before him, or even is gonna be drafted probably in the next, couple picks here in the next like 20 picks, is how versatile he is, man. Do you want a guy that can be one of the best returners, punt or kick return? You got it. Can you get a guy that you can do swing passes, end arounds, short slant routes, deep shots down the field, basically anything that you can think of with a receiver? This is your guy. This is your gadget guy. This is Savion Williams for the Packers from a year ago, with a higher floor, potentially maybe not as high of a ceiling, but is ready to play right away, contribute right away, and on top of that, this guy is going to be able to play right away. I think I said that already, but he's one of the better players that you could have picked. Once again, is he going to be a top 5 receiver in the NFL? I don't think so. Legitimately, I do not believe that. I don't think he has the tool set. I don't think he has the ceiling like that. But he is versatile. If you want him to be able to pick up almost anything that you can do on offense and special teams, he's got it. Simple as that. So, I think for the Browns, this one was. They have an early pick in the second round. Honestly, they could have gone with. They could have picked this guy in the second round, but I think they knew that he was not going to make it out of the first round. Somebody like the 49ers, the Bears, even the Bills, I think could have probably picked him. The Miami Dolphins probably would have picked him as well. I think those teams were going to be in contention for this guy, and I think the Browns said, you know what? Let's get a guy that, at worst, even if he's not our top 2 receiver, he's going to be a solid 3, and he's going to be an ace in the special teams department. So, Seastrom, fingers crossed. I hope it goes well. There we go. And David. Ooh. Yes. So, KC Conception there. Come on, Bears. Take a punter. Come on. You know you want to. All right. KC Concepcion. Yeah. KC, probably the most versatile receiver in this draft, at least in the first 2 or 3 rounds. Like I said, high ceiling. High floor. The ceiling may not be significantly higher than what it is now, but versatile as heck, man. So, this is a guy that I think 10 to 12 years ago would have been drafted in the 3rd or 4th round. But the way offenses are how they're using their receivers, especially guys like him, they're finding roles for him where it's no longer just, hey, maybe we can get you 3 to 5 touches a game, maybe. outside of special teams. Now it's like, yeah, we have like 10 to 15 plays almost per game that we could run with you. And then there's probably going to be at least 5 or 7 that we're going to run almost every week with you. So, yeah. I think there's a solid pick for the Browns. I think it's a little earlier than I would have liked. I don't value wide receivers that highly, especially when they lack the size. Like 5'11", 196. I feel like you can find guys of that size, of that agility, of that athleticism later. But like I said, high ceiling, sorry, high floor, somewhat decent ceiling. So it is what it is. My God, dude, that freaking vodka, man. Seastrom, KC is a dog. Absolutely won. The Browns just disappointing. That is fair, my man. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take anything away from KC. Like I said, if he was there at 52 for the Packers, I would be tempted for them to take him because I think at 52 it's great value. Even though I think they already have 2 players that kind of fit that mold. I think Jaden Reed and what was the receiver that they picked up in free agency? My goodness. Sky Moore. Basically, Jaden Reed and Sky Moore do what Casey Conception could potentially do at their best. Sky Moore, returner, maybe a little bit of a receiver number 4. Jaden Reed, a solid number 2 slot receiver. All right. Raj is about to announce the Bears pick, and they go D tackle. They go safety. Wow. They go Dylan Theinman out of Oregon, the safety. Okay. Really good player. Have not seen a whole lot of film. I'm not gonna lie. He was not on my radar for the Packers at all, and I was just like, I was like, I'm like, I'll look him up after the draft. I hope I'm right. I hope I was right by overlooking him, but he was one of the top 3 safeties that you could have picked in this draft. I think he was rated firmly almost in second best safety behind who the Cowboys picked a dozen picks ago. Let me see here. All right. I didn't really feel. I mean, no, they did. They had a need at safety actually. There we go. All right, the Bills are on the clock. Dude, I hope this is not a player that gives Jordan Love fits. What is going on here? There we go. Been watching Casey all year, being an Aggie, so I hope he plays well and gets a good bag at least. 100% agree with you, man. Yeah. So apparently they're with Casey Conception. They're comparing him to Brandon Ayuk, which yeah, I do see that. Even though I think Ayuk was just a little bit more explosive. He wasn't as versatile as Casey, though. So I think that's where Casey kind of beats him in that. In terms of like Brandon Ayuk, wasn't really a guy that you would be able to just kind of plug into special teams and he would be fine. He was a guy that you had to find a role in a couple plays with him on offense, and then try to bring him on special teams a little bit slowly. But all right. So for oh, the Bills have traded out of the first round. They gave the pick to the Texans. Oh, snap. Okay. So the Texans now have the 26th and the 28th overall pick. All right, let me get the Texans on the clock here. Raj is already going to the podium. No! No! Oh my goodness. All right. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. They go Rutledge. Oh no, this is. Oh no! Guard. Kalen Rutledge. Crap, I gotta take another shot. It's a good pick for them, though. That's a really, really good pick. Basically, where he was kind of projected late first, early second. That's a solid pick for the Texans. And they did need to get one of the. They needed to come away with an offensive lineman in their first 2 rounds, man. Like let's be honest, we all saw what happened to them in the playoffs. Terrible. All right. Let me change that to Houston. All right. So I still have a chance at my prediction. One, we're already at, I said that there were going to be at least 8 offensive linemen taken. That is true. That has happened. But I also said that there were going to be at least 3 guards taken in the first round. And right now we're at 2. Yeah. Anaya was the first, and now Rutledge is the second. Let me see here. It feels like the Texans could have waited and got him anyway. True. Very true. I think this is more to do with I think there's 2 players that they really like that they don't believe that they're going to be able to get later in the late second round. So they're like, hey, let's get 2 great guys that we love, and then we'll. I'm assuming they gave up their second round pick, and most likely a couple more picks after that. So yeah, but I agree with you, David. I agree. I think they could have waited to get Rutledge, but I think they're like, we gotta get 2 guys that we like right now, and they're not gonna be available later on. David, so what you're saying is we need an offensive tackle followed by a guard to get picked. So unfortunately, I already had to drink alcohol. I had to drink more because I said there's gonna be if there was more than 7, I would take a shot. and that is unfortunately Rutledge is number 8. I did predict that there could potentially be 10. So, but yeah, if we get another guard, that's going to be my bold prediction right there. I said 3 guards were going to be leaving the first round, and we haven't had that in a long time. It's been a couple of years since like just pure guards, not like tackles converted to guards. I'm talking about like this guy was a guard in college, and this guy's a guard in obviously in the NFL. So yeah, but that'd be wild if there was more offensive linemen. I think let me see here. Dolphins already went offensive line, but they could still use some help. I think receiver is a great place for them. Boston, the receiver, I think that he could be a really good pick for them. Big bodied, physical as heck, great speed, high ceiling, high reward, but also could be a guy that doesn't develop. But you gotta give Malik protection and weapons. And you already got him a little bit of protection. Now you gotta give him a weapon maybe. So I was wrong. I said the Bills traded out of the first round. ESPN was just late with the graphics. The Bills just traded down to 28. So my bad. My bad. So the Dolphins are now on the board. They traded up with the 49ers. The 49ers are going to get some draft capital. I think they got a 3rd round pick out of that one. So, nice. All right. Let's see what the Dolphins traded up for. No! You bastard! No! Cornerback, San Diego State, Chris Johnson. That's a good pick. And it's such a Packers pick. The GM, former Packer executive. The head coach, former Packer defensive coordinator. The quarterback, former Packer. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Dolphins are gonna be picking a lot of players that are tied to the Packers. I'll tell you that right now. Dang it, dude. I knew it was not gonna happen. Chris Johnson just kept climbing boards, man. He was getting closer and closer to the first round every single week. But I was just hoping that he could fall to like the late 30s so the Packers could trade up and get him, but dang it. That's a good pick by Miami. All right, hold on. I gotta readjust this here. So Miami at 27, San Francisco at 30, and they went cornerback. That was a really good pick by them. Really, really good pick. And it looks like we got another trade. The Patriots trading with the Texans. The Texans keep on. Oh, sorry, no. The Bills traded back again. Sorry. So I haven't changed that. So yeah, the Bills went from 26 to 28, and now they've gone back to 31 with the Patriots. Boom, boom. Where? Sorry, I'm looking for the PNG for the Pats. No. Rodgers already again. He's gonna announce the pick. boom, boom, boom. Caleb Lemieux. No, it's another offensive lineman. Tackle this time, but Lemieux he's one of those guys that could be. They're gonna try him out at tackle, and if it doesn't work out, they're gonna kick him in at guard. There we go. Yeah, and that is a very Patriots pick, to be honest. Like, just look at him. Just look at him. That's 100%. He was going nowhere but New England. That is hilarious. Yeah, so Caleb Lemieux. I feel like I had something on him. I think Caleb is going to be one of those guys I have to talk about tomorrow. Oh, you can even look this up. What did I say? I said there's going to be a bunch of trades the back half of the first in the final picks of the first round, man. There we go, baby. I knew it. So Grassi is doing 30 and 30 again. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I saw that, man. What do you call it? 30 and 30 Dick. Should I get a Parsons Packer jersey for him to sign? Dude, if you get a chance, yeah, I would. I don't think he's gonna be leaving the Packers anytime soon, man. The Packers they're a team that kind of holds on to guys like that, especially if they stay healthy. Ooh. All right. The Chiefs are back on the board and the pick is in. Holy cow. All right. So I do believe I have to take a shot. I mean, we're well past 8 offensive linemen. We're on 9 and potentially going into 10 here. So I am a man of my word. And as much as it pains me. The only good thing, the only solace I have is that I was right. When are you doing that second shot? I'm going to do it right now, my man. Sorry, I was just setting up for the next pick. I want to make sure I'm not not late here. All right, my man. All right. All right. So I actually do want to try this anyway. So this was going to probably be my pick anyway. So it is a whiskey, so it does it's a little bit of both for captain and for myself. All right. Oh Jesus! Come on. What the banana? I can't open it. What the heck is going on? Not gonna lie, I've had this thing in there in my cabinet for probably close to 2 years. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me one moment. There we go. My goodness. Could not get it open. Unbelievable. All right. All right. I think I'm heading to sleep. I have a good one. Right on, my man. I'll catch you hopefully tomorrow for a little bit, maybe. But otherwise, have a great weekend, my man. It was great to see you. Thank you. All right, KC, pick us in. Oh, Peter Woods, defensive tackle. That's a good pick. It's a good pick. Out of Clemson. Hot diggity dog. All right. Am I seeing that correct? Did the 49ers just trade out of the first round? They did. The 49ers traded with the Jets out of the first round. And that is smart because the 49ers only had like 4 picks coming into this draft, I'm pretty sure. It's 4 or 5. Okay, we're going to see the Jets make 3 picks in the first round tonight. Wow. All right. Sorry, let me get this graphic up and then I'll take this shot. All right. So, dark cherry vanilla whiskey. And this is going to be another shot glass there. It says a Grand Old Opry. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. There we go. Anyway. Haha, Jets. Oh. Not with Ty Simpson gone. Hopefully not. All right. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden there's captions on. All right, so the 49ers receive the second round pick, 33 overall, and a 5th. Really, just the 5th to move out of the first round? I guess it's only 4 spots, but still, I feel like you could have gotten more. All right. I've been there in Nashville. Hey! Heck yeah, dude. Yeah. I found this at a thrift shop, basically, so some really cool shot glasses. All right. Who is the Jets' 3rd player that they're selecting? And they go Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver. They did need wide receiver, man. And they're going to go with the Indiana product. Yep. That makes sense. Biscuits. I got my Grand Ole Opry shot glass from Nashville. I just didn't see any show there. There we go. Yeah, me neither. I didn't get mine from Nashville, but I did get it from a thrift shop here in Wisconsin. All right, my man. I don't know if you're taking a shot with me or if anybody's watching, but cheers to you. Thank you so much for being here, man. We only got 2 more picks for tonight. Don't worry, I'm not going to end right away. If you guys want to hang out a little after the draft, I will. We'll talk. We'll hang out. But yeah, man. But here's to you. Thank you so much. Hopefully I can survive this one. Bottoms up. Whoa. Hot biscuits, man. Woo! Holy cow. That was actually pretty good. Not really smooth, but the cherry with the vanilla saves it at the end. Really, really saves it at the end. Very syrupy. I'm not a big fan of drinks like that. That's why I don't really like. That's why I don't really like Fireball. Dude, look at the Jets, man. Came away with David Bailey, edge rusher, Texas Tech. Kenyon Sadiq, tight end, and able to come away with Omar Cooper, wide receiver. So, yeah. Needless to say, whoever the Jets quarterback is, they're going to have some weapons. Cheers. I'm taking a shot. Let's go, baby. Thank you, my man. Whew. Not going to lie, that was spicy. All right. Oh my God, no! Why? Tennessee trades with the Buffalo Bills. The Bill. I was right about the Bills a couple minutes ago. Yes, they traded out of the first round. They just took an extra trade to do that. All right, 31 will not be the Bills. It won't be the Patriots. It won't be the Bills. It'll be the Tennessee Titans trading back into the first round. And I guarantee you, the Seahawks are trying to trade down, man. That's what they always do. They always trade down. It's like they're allergic to first-round picks. Who is it? Come on, Raj, give it to us. I don't think I have the Tennessee Titans here. Hold on. Sorry. I'm falling apart. Falling apart here at the end. Oh, man, they go Falk. Defensive end. Edge rusher, same thing. Okay. I like that pick for him, actually. I really do. They needed pass rush, man. They did not have pass rush last year, man. They were one of the worst teams at getting to the quarterback or putting pressure on the quarterback out. So that's a good pick for him. I like it. Yeah. Sorry, let me say the young man's full name. Keldrick Falk. Keldrick Falk out of Auburn. Auburn. There you go, man. A little bit of emotion from him, man, like hugging his family. Like, I guarantee you, man, it has been a long, long 3 hours. Like, he was by no means a guaranteed top 10 or even the top 15. But I think you probably thought he was going to go just a little bit earlier. Probably early 20s, maybe even in the like the late teens. But hey, man, This kid is gonna get a chance to say. Is not gonna get a chance. He gets to say that he is a first round pick, and that man is going to Tennessee, man. And speaking of Tennessee, we were just talking about Nashville with the Grand Ole Opry, man. It was meant to be. It was meant to be, dude. We took a Grand Ole Opry, making some magic happen for this young man. Let's go. You know what? I still have a little bit of this left. The fact that we took a shot from a shot glass right here may not have been, you know. So I'm going to finish it up. Nice. So this one's to Keldrick Falk right here, my man. Welcome to Tennessee, young man. Whew. All right. Oh, I got a severe thunderstorm warning near me. Okay. There we go. All right, man. And to be honest with you, the first round, not too bad, man. Just about to be a little over 3 hours. Just a little over 3 hours. That is a massive, massive improvement from what we've been dealing with for the last, 12 years. And as of right now, the Seahawks have not traded out of this spot. So it looks like they will pick here at the end of the first quarter. First round. Well, it's good that we're at the end here because it seems like the liquor is taking effect. And if you're just joining us, I do apologize. I am a lightweight. I don't really drink anymore at all. These are like the first 2 alcoholic drinks I've had in probably almost 6 months. Take a punter. 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 Come on. Do it for the people. Do it for the people. All right, man. So so unless Seattle somehow gets a late trade here, they will finish off the first round here, and then another NFC West team is going to start the second round tomorrow, and that'll be the San Francisco 49ers, followed up by another NFC West team in the Arizona Cardinals. So yeah, Seattle, San Francisco, Arizona. So as we wait for this pick, man, let me run through what we've had here so far. So we got Fernando Mendoza to get us started off. Then we went to the Jets with David Bailey. Jeremiah Love going to Arizona. Colonel Tate, the first receiver taken off the board by the Tennessee Titans. Arvell Reese by the Giants there, great value. Mansour Delaney is going to Kansas City. They traded up to get him. Sonny Styles went to Washington, perfect fit in my opinion. Jordan Tyson going to the Saints. Spencer Fanu, Francis Mugela out of Miami going to the Giants again. Great job by the Giants, by the way. Great draft. Caleb Downs went to the Cowboys. Great fit, exactly what they needed. Caden Proctor to the Miami Dolphins with a 12th overall pick. Ty Simpson going to the Rams at 13, which is freaking crazy. Ayane going to the Ravens at 14. And I'm going to stop talking because we got a young man with a Make-A-Wish Foundation. So let's hear this young man out. Let's go, young man. And this is the only time I will say it during the draft. Let's go 12. Let's go 12 for this young man right here. Make-A-Wish Foundation, let's freaking go. Come on. Let them hear you, brother. Mm-hmm. There you go. There you go. 2 receivers out of Notre Dame, teammates out of Notre Dame at running back going in the first round. Jadarian Price, his biggest comparison that I saw consistently was Adrian Peterson. That's some big shoes to compare him to, but he is built like AP. He's not going to... It's way too much to say that he's going to be Adrian Peterson. He's going to go down as one of the best running backs of his era. Easily, top 3. But if this kid can even get close, if he can just build off of what he was able to do in Notre Dame, even though he was, I don't want to say second fiddle to Jeremiah Love, but the fact that he has less wear and tear than Jeremiah Love, it's probably a good thing. And the Seahawks needed a running back. They ended up losing their top running back to KC. Cheerleaders. Let's go. Yes, they lost their starting running back to the Kansas City Chiefs in free agency. They lost the Super Bowl MVP to the Kansas City Chiefs in free agency. And they needed a guy that could potentially turn into a number 1 option. And Jadarian Price, man, he was a guy that if he fell to 52, I legitimately would have been okay if the Packers took him. I know we have Jacobs. I know we have Marshawn Lloyd that we used a 2nd or 3rd round pick like 2 years ago. But if this guy fell to us at 52, you got to take him, man. The value, the potential is there. So, I don't even want to say it's a slight reach. I don't think it is, but it might have been a slight reach. But the fact that Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price both going in the first round, same backfield, same team, everything, that's impressive. So, yeah, let's go. So, unfortunately, the Seahawks were a bunch of jerks and actually drafted well, and they didn't take a punter. So, boo on them. That's what I say. Boo on them. All right. Let me finish up kind of just talking about or just kind of recapping who got drafted in the first round here before the dark cherry vanilla whiskey takes me out for the night. So yeah, I left off at the Ravens at 14. Great, picked the best guard in the draft in Ainaye. Then the Buccaneers got some great value in Ruben Bain right there, edge rusher. Probably should have been a top 12, top 10 pick. Got him at 15, really good. The Jets, unfortunately, breaking David's heart right there a little bit with Kenyon Sadiq at number 16. I'm sorry, brother. The Lions going with the most Lions pick I've seen in a while. Blake Miller out of Clemson, the tackle. The Vikings potentially reaching for Caleb Banks. I hope I'm right. Monroe Freeling going to the Carolina Panthers at 19. Malachi Lemon going to the Philadelphia Eagles. They traded up to get him. Let me see here. The Steelers going with offensive line. Not too surprising there. Hakeem Masadur for the Chargers. Edge rusher. They needed a little bit of a juice there. Boo, Seahawks, boo. We we fart in your general direction. That is the most immature, but the most appropriate insult I have heard in a long time. Beautiful. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna steal that from you. I'm gonna use that in my own personal life. I fart in your general direction. Beautiful. And then the Cowboys ruined my day by picking probably the best edge rusher that I had hopes of reaching the Packers at 52 with Malachi Lawrence. Also, I think I actually let's go back to the Philadelphia Eagles. I completely mispronounced Lemon's first name, Makai Lemon, not Malachi Lemon. Sorry. At 24, the Browns traded up to get Casey Conception, one of the most versatile receiver left on the board. Dylan Thyman, the safety out of Oregon, going to Chicago. I apologize to you, Thyman. Just play your best, except for against the Packers. And in 4 years, you get to leave Chicago. Just remember that, all right? Just remember 4 years of hell, and then you could probably sign with the Packers, man. All right? Just remember that. That'll be your North Star. 4 years in Chicago. I know I know. But then you get to go to Green Bay. If you're good. The alcohol is hitting hard right now, so I apologize. But bear with me. Anyway, number 26, the Texans traded up with the Bills to get Kalen Rutledge. The Miami Dolphins traded up to get their second first-round pick in Chris Johnson, the corner out of San Diego State, one of the best players at that position. Caleb Lomu, not Lamu, which I was saying earlier. Patriots traded up to get him. When you look at him, you're like, oh yeah, that's 100% New England right there. The Chiefs trading, sorry, they already had the 29th pick. They got Peter Woods at D tackle. Great fit, great value at the same time. I think Peter Woods probably could have gotten earlier, but solid pick. The Jets trading back into the first round to get their third player, and they pick Omar Cooper out of Indiana. And then finally, the last two picks, Tennessee trading into the first round again. They get Keldrick Falk, the edge rusher out of Auburn. And finally, the Seahawks finishing it off with Jadarian Price, the second running back out of Notre Dame to be picked in the first round, along with teammate Jeremiah Love. And that's how the first round ends right there. So, I fart in your general direction is from a Monty Python. Dude, I should have known that. I should have known that. Hold on, let me take the Seahawks out of here. Yeah. Sorry, I was talking for about 2 minutes there. My bad, David. But yeah, man. So a wild first round. Let me make 3 points, and then after that, whoever, if in the chat, if you want to say something, please feel free to say it now or when I'm done. So, number 1, the biggest surprise of the first round is Ty Simpson going at number 13. If you would have said Ty Simpson goes 30, let me see here. There's so many dang trades. If you would have said that the Jets trade back in to the first round at 30 to get Ty Simpson, somewhat surprising, but not really. I would have been like, okay, makes sense. I got you. If the Browns would have traded up to get Ty Simpson, totally get it. After that, yeah, I would have been like, what are you doing, dog? But yeah, Ty Simpson going in the top half of the first round was not on my bingo card. Not even close. I had a late to middle second round grade on him. He was still the second best quarterback to be taken in my thought, but the fact that he went in the top half of the first round, biggest surprise of the night by far. The biggest reach, I would have to say Caleb Banks by the Vikings. The biggest value, it might be a tie between Makai Lemon at 20 for the Eagles, or it might be Ruben Bain at number 15 for the Buccaneers. So I think those are two might be tied for the best value. The biggest, I think I said the biggest reach. This one is not necessarily the biggest like fit or the best fit, but the one that makes sense to me automatically. That is like, oh yeah, that fits a need, that fits value, everything, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Is the Cowboys picking Caleb Downs? Caleb Downs, safety. They needed a safety. He is your prototypical cowboy, big name, high ceiling, but a guy that in 2 or 3 years, if I hope I'm wrong because I actually do like Caleb Downs. If somebody says in 3 years, oh yeah, he's a bust, I'll be like, yeah, sounds about right. Like physically, he's great, but like I said, Caleb Downs, he is ultra aggressive, gets caught looking into the backfield, allows some big plays to happen either in the run game or in the passing game. Does that sound familiar? Diggs? Anybody? Granted, Diggs was a corner, Downs is a safety, but it's a similar dichotomy. High risk, high reward. That's what the Cowboys love. They love kind of rolling the dice on a guy that could be the best player at his position potentially, or a guy that has one great year and then all of a sudden just flatlines like Diggs did. So. Let me see here. Actually, I would put Cardinal Tate, the receiver for Tennessee. He went, for Ohio State. He went to Tennessee at number 4. That is a big surprise for me, to be quite honest too. I had Tate going to. I had him going to either the Saints or the Giants after they traded for the 10th overall pick. Great job, Dave. Thank you, my man. Unfortunately, I can already tell that alcohol is affecting me, so I'm gonna wrap this up pretty quickly. So I'm gonna say this: tomorrow we'll still have some incentives for like shots, but I'm gonna hold it till I just won. Anyway, trying to see here. Any other notes? Mendoza, probably the most predictable pick by far. I'm really going to be interested to see what the Raiders do the rest of the way, because they got their quarterback, great, awesome, perfect. You made the right choice, but what are you going to surround him with? Your receivers, lackluster. Your offensive line needs to be improved. Your defense is still a work in progress. Tight end, you're good. Running back, you're fine. You might pick up a backup, But other than that, I don't see anything else that the Raiders can just easily just pick. So do shots of non-alcohol stuff. Do a shot of salsa. Am I that bad right now? So once again, I do apologize, guys. I don't drink a whole lot, so if you're wondering, you're like, whoa, that's why. So let me see here. I was actually surprised to see the Chiefs trade up. I feel like they could have gotten Mansour Delaney at the position that they were at number 9, but if you like just like anything else, if you like the guy, you're gonna want to pick him where you want, man. And I feel like the Chiefs felt like somebody was gonna trade or gonna leapfrog them. So at the end of the day, as long as you hit on Delaney, who cares? If he becomes one of the top 5, top 3 players at this position, who cares? So um, yeah. So I feel like the Vikings reached. I hope to whoever that Dylan Thielman, the safety for Chicago. I hope he doesn't play well, and then once he leaves Chicago, Hall of Fame career, man. All right, that's only fair. And then Blake Miller, I hope you play well until you play the Packers and you give up 4 sacks each game. All right. Actually, I do have salsa. Even though actually, no, I do have salsa, but it's terrible, 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 terrible. Um, yeah, I got it at Costco. It was like $5, and I was like, you know what? Let me take a risk. Yeah, don't buy $5 Costco salsa. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, a Hall of Fame career at KC, playing against the Packers in the Super Bowl. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. And you know what? I'll even say this: if Green Bay and KC go to the Super Bowl this year, I'll be happy with whichever happens. Whatever happens. Do I want the Packers to win? 100%. But if both of our teams can be there, I'll be happy. All right. Um. Oh. Uh. Final two things I wanted to say before I end the stream. So Emmanuel McNeil Warren, small school safety. I'm not surprised he fell out of the first round, but I am surprised that he didn't go at the same time. Like small school guys, they're either going to be drafted where you think they are because of their talent, or they're going to be kind of judged because of the small school that they went to. So, yeah, so that's actually a great player that the Packers could think about. And then finally, Jermon McCoy, the corner out of Tennessee, didn't play this year because of that knee. If that knee is bad and the fact that he fell out of the first round is not surprising, but if he does not get picked in the first, if he does not get picked until after pick 38, I'm trying to think 38, yeah, 38, that knee must be bad. Because his talent, first round pick. Even with the injury, top 35, top 40 pick. Easily. If he doesn't get picked at 38, that knee must not be great. So, and if that happens and he falls to the Packers at 52, the Packers, I would take him, to be quite honest. Unless you know for a fact that that knee is done, I would say you take the risk, pick him. Because the ceiling on that guy is insane. So, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the good thing for the Packers, man, even though offensive linemen got picked at a high rate in the first round. Edge rusher, corner, and interior lineman just in general. Still a lot of guys. Still a lot of guys for the Packers. So, and wide receiver too. I think we had 3 wideouts: Tate, Tyson, and so 4 actually. Sorry, Makai Lemon, Casey Conception, and Cooper. So only 5 guys from that wide receiver position that were picked up. So yeah. To be quite honest with you, I'm kind of happy how the first round went. It kind of falls to what the Packers were hoping for. There's going to be some edge rushers, some wide receivers, some corners that fall into that second round, and that's perfect. So let's go, baby. All right, guys. Thank you to David for being here right at the beginning and at the end, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for taking the shots with me, man. Makes me feel better. Have a great one, man. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. Be safe with that weather storm that you have, man. And let me give you a couple shout outs. Seastrom, thank you for being here, man. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Captain Mickey Mouse, thank you for being here as well. Hopefully you're happy with the Buffalo Bills pick. And you're loco. You're here as well, man. Thank you so freaking much, man. You were here early on. You were engaging. You were awesome, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hopefully, once again, hopefully the Bills made you happy with their picks. And I think that is it, man. All right, guys. Have a great night. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just trying to make sure. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys for round 2 and 3 tomorrow. I think that is at 6 p.m. Central Time. So depending on which side of the coast you are in, might be earlier, might be later. But hopefully I'll see you guys for a little bit. Thank you so much. Have a great one. And hopefully your team drafts some great players, man. And finally, also at the same time, the Packers have at least 2 picks tomorrow. So let's go. Go, Pack. Go, baby. Thank you so much. Have a great one. Bye.